Sunday fun day in full effect with Ravi, Abbott in the house, baby. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fun one, folks. We're gonna start the stream off with a little guest action. Ravi Abbott from Retro Hour Podcast and Amiga Act Magazine is organizing a huge Amiga event in the UK, and he's coming on to launch it, kick it off. It's called Kickstart 01. He's gonna be selling tickets today. It's gonna be rad. And then we're going to check out all the new Amiga games that came out this week, some new demos, which are awesome. Jim Sachs, the absolute legend, new demo, homage to him by Art State Digital. It's going to be awesome. Torque Live is here, Jost 80, SJ, Atch Now, what's going on, SJ, Amiga Cami, how's it going, Amiga Cami, Silver Rat, Graphite, Avatar, Flint, Michigan, right on, brother. Inanimate Carbon, it is time to kickstart the Kickstart. Gabora, what's going on? SW3PO, ready for the Sunday Fun Day. Grandmaster Burst throwing down the beer, I dig it. Yo, a Sky with the resub, a Sky, thank you so much for the resub, really appreciate that. Tiger Sweet, Amiga Dweeb checking in from the VIP Lounge, along there with Albie Shore and Oram, all hanging out in the VIP Lounge. Oram just with the resub here, not just a sub here on Twitch, also an Amiga Bill VIP. You guys rock. Amiga Mark is here, Retro Faza. Albie Shore with the resub. Amiga will never stop, never will, and Albie Shore will never stop being awesome. Albie, not just a subscriber here on Twitch, but also Amiga Bill VIP. You rule, Albie. Svinto777, Swizzle Hunter, Gabora, Tiger Sweet, Zuper Dan. We got some breaking news from Zuper Dan, by the way, folks. You definitely want to check out the Amiga news section. Zuper Dan has got a really cool new project. Grandmaster Bus, what's going on? Yo, Macca the Suggester, thank you so much for the sub. Boom, there it is, baby. Macca, you rule, brother. Tiger Sweet throwing down some suds. Texas Foosballer, how's it going, buddy? Great to see you. Hanging out there with Oram in the VIP Lounge. Amiga Bill's illegitimate son. Edvin Helland, happy Sunday fun day to you. Retro Tech Dan is getting ready to dance. I dig it, I dig it. Edvin Helland, how's it going? Willie74, Voxel Trots kicking open the door to the VIP Lounge there with an Amiga Dweeb and Texas Foosballer. Yo, Amiga Mark, thank you so much for the resub, Amiga Mark, that's amazing. And Nivrig, thank you so much for the resub. Oh, thank you guys so much. Fantasia Island, what's going on? Jawwolf, Vector Funk's ready to kickstart. IcoNet DK, good evening. Porthol, Tiger Sweet, Jorf, Retro32 UK, Greg of Florida, babies ready for the Amiga Bill stream from the VIP Lounge. Along there with Brother Bill, keeping everyone safe, including Kale64. Jawwolf was at his Retro Computer Museum in Leicester with over 80 visitors today. Oh, congrats, that's freaking awesome. You know what else is awesome? Who else is awesome is Ephedrina. They came out with a great demo back in 1990. It came in second place at the party. I don't know, man. A lot of people think it should have came in first place. What do you guys think? This is Ephedrina with Jay. Take it away, 8-Bit Bill. Amiga. It's coming, it's coming. It takes a minute. This is an awesome loading screen, decruncher, pre-calc screen. Let's go, baby. Oh yeah, J by Ephedrina. I love that one. I love Ephedrina. There's some really nice graphics, some really killer music going on. Let me reboot the Amiga. We'll turn on some tunes. I'll say hi to everyone, and then Ravi is waiting in the green room, and he'll be in just a moment. Boom, let's reboot. Thanks, Amiga Dweeb. That's Mutation Software right there. Amiga Dweeb, thank you. I'm glad you like that demo. Yo, Smash 1980. Yo, Kill Sally, thank you so much for the subscription. A Sky with the subscription, thank you so much. Oram for the sub. Albie Shore says Amiga will never stop, and he subscribed. Thank you, Albie Shore. Thank you all for the hype train, baby. Whoop, whoop. Maka the Suggester, thank you so much for the resub. Maka says, boom, yeah, it is. Amiga Mark with the resub, thank you so much. Amiga Mark, you rule. Nivrig with the resub, dropping some boing balls. Jawolf with the resub. Oh, hype training it up. Tiger Sweet 79, thank you for all the bits. Appreciate that. That's 45 bits by my calculation. Thank you, Tiger Sweet. Thank you all so much for the support. Yo, brother Bill in the chat, mom and dad in the chat. Let's see, boom. What did I miss anyone? Yo, the Industrious Rabbit, how's it going? Smash. Captain John Archer is on the bridge with Amiga Sons. Great to have you guys here. Is my Amiga rebooted yet? No, it takes a minute. It takes a minute for this little rascal to boot up. Thanks, Tiger Sweet. Welcome, Mr. PMB. It's a pleasure to have you here for the first time. Oh, man. So many great people here today. You all rule. You all rule. I'm going to turn on some music. We're going to crack open a beer. We're going to crack open an early beer, and we're going to have Ravi. Ravi is in the green room. Freaking. He's in the green room playing some beer pong with bowling balls, getting ready to come on the stream. Tell us about the big Kickstart UK event. Yo, Storm Data. What's going on, Storm Data? Great to see you. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to crack open a beer and get ready for Ravi. I think Amiga needs another reboot. Let's just do it. Boom. Boom. There we go. There. You know what? You know what we got? Boom. Boom. Cool. I'm going to crack this beer open. Yo, John, what's going on? Chucky Gang, great to see you. I'm going to crack open this brewski, pour the brewski, and then we're going to have Ravi on. Boom. Pouring the brew. I usually crack open a brew a little bit later in the stream, but in honor of my guest, we're cracking open the brewski now. Oh yeah, let's go. Brother Bill, your Amiga 1200 with an 030 still boots faster than a Windows computer of its time. Nice. Time to sip, Greg. You know it. You know it. Cheers, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out today. It's going to be an awesome stream. We're going to start out with Ravi Abbott telling us about the big Amiga event in the UK coming this July. It's called Kickstart 1.0. It's gonna be amazing. We got new games that came out this week. I'm gonna show you. We got an amazing new demo. That's what we're gonna start with after Ravi is on the stream. This awesome demo in honor of Jim Sachs from Art State Digital, and then we're gonna do some awesome stuff. So cheers, everyone. Yo, Alan, what's going on, Alan? You know what? Let's have Ravi on. Let me bring on Ravi, and then we can all cheers together. So, folks, without further ado, I want to introduce my guest. He's no stranger to the stream. You know him as the Retro Hour podcast in the chat. He is a co-host of the Retro Hour podcast with Dan Wood and Joe Fox. He also is a key member of the Amiga Addict magazine team. Without further ado, I want to introduce my great friend Ravi Abbott. What's going on, Ravi?
Hey, I haven't got a beer, but cheers.
Cheers. It's all in spirit, man. It's all that matters. Cheers, everyone. Thank you all for tuning in today, and thank you, Ravi, for coming on the stream. It's a pleasure to have you as always.
Oh, it's great to be on here, Bill. Thank you so much for inviting me on.
Oh, my pleasure. So I've been seeing you on the socials, and you were telling me about this event a while ago. You were thinking about doing something. We were hanging out at Amiga 37, and it was just awesome. And you're like, Amiga 37 is so cool. I'd love to bring something like this to my home, to the UK. So what do you got cooking for us, Ravi?
Yeah, so I used to go to all these events when I was a kid. In the UK, we used to have these massive Amiga shows. I think it was World of Amiga 99 was the last big one that I went to. And then there were quite a few shows that went on afterwards. There's another one actually called Kickstart that I only recently found out about.
Oh, that's funny. It's a good name. It's a good name for an event.
Yeah. And there's only a certain amount of Amiga names you can do as well, isn't there? But there was also one called the Big Bash, which was Mikey C organised that, which was, I think that was the London Amiga group, Ant, Amiga North Thames at the time. And then we had the event at Bletchley Park as well, which was, I think that was the 25th anniversary of Amiga. And that was where Trevor Verst introduced the X1000. So
oh, wow.
it was back then, and that was kind of an add-on, and that is, the home of the Enigma machine in Bletchley Park. And then we had Peterborough, which was the big one. I think that was Amiga 30th, and that was about 10 years ago. And
That's crazy, right? How those Amiga 30 events are 10 years ago already, almost.
yeah, I think so. Yeah, and that was a great little event, but sadly it didn't continue. And that event was like one that we needed in the UK for a long time because, as you know, I love going to all these Amiga events. Like
They're
I
the best.
go to them all around the world, and I've been thinking like, oh, the UK really needs one, and that's the thing that I hear when I go to every single show. They really need one. So I thought, right, why don't I give it a go? Now, there was one arranged, which was with Paul Bridger, and he was arranging that one, and they got the whole place arranged, everything, and then COVID happened, and it all had to get cancelled. So there were plans afoot, and I've talked to all of these guys, and what I decided was, I work in the event industry, so I've done events for about 20 years now. I've always like worked on all different aspects as well, organizing with people, working on all the health and safety, all the kind of stuff that goes with events. So I've been to events, and I've seen everything go wrong as well. So, I know all the potential chaos that can happen. So I thought, I've got all these contacts. I'm in Nottingham, which is they based the Derby, the previous one in Derby. So that's basically the city next to us, and then Peterborough's quite close to us as well. So it's in that kind of Midlands, in the middle of England, and it's a really cool city actually. It's like very medieval, like Robin Hood there.
Yeah.
You
And then you also started, speaking of Nottingham, didn't you also recently start the Robin Hood Amiga user group?
Yeah, that's a big part of it as well. So the user groups in England, I think we've got 10 now. It's hitting a really like high number.
That's huge. That's massive.
There's no like national show. Like we've got Workbench, which is fantastic from Swag, and the Swag guys have been helping, and they're so good. Dave's been helping me from Swag, and he's actually postponed Workbench this year so that our event can get more numbers. But of course, we'd love Workbench to come back and be able to have multiple Amiga events.
Yeah, totally. It sounds like, too, a lot of the events that you mentioned were like one-time events like Amiga 30, but, with Kickstart, I see it's called Kickstart 01. By the way, folks, if you want to get your tickets to Kickstart, they officially went on sale at the top of this stream to the public. You can go to amigashow.com or just do ! Kickstart in the chat, and that'll bring you to the website for Kickstart 01, the UK Amiga Expo, and you can buy your tickets. Tickets are on sale right now. But this one, because it's Kickstart 01, I imagine this is like going to be a recurring event. That's your hope.
Yeah, that's the plan. Basically, I've built a self-sustaining model. So I want it to be funded from ticket sales, and that will basically support the show. And that means, if companies come and go, stuff like that, there's still going to be this show here, and it's still kind of going to be supported because a lot of them have previously come up and collapsed. And I'm using stuff like, for example here, Amiga Germany. They've done amazingly well. Like Marcus has kept that going for so many years. And it's a great example for me. But also Amiga Addict magazine as well. When Jonah was like, let's do an Amiga magazine, I thought that was nuts.
Me too.
So now I'm like, let's do an Amiga show. Take the nuts even further. Like,
I love it. Yeah, when Jonah first told me about it too, I'm like, oh, cool. Like, I don't want to discourage him, but I don't know, man. That sounds kind of crazy. And sure enough, he pulled it off, and he pulled it off in like amazing fashion as well. The magazine is just top notch. But so I think there's definitely a thirst for a national Amiga event, and Workbench is part of the Southwest Amiga user group. It's like basically a user group meeting, but a big one. But now there's
they have about 100 people at Workbench, which is pretty amazing.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
So if they're gonna just like pause that for a little bit, and you can funnel those folks into Kickstart to get the party kickstarted, as well as all the other 9 user groups in the UK. That's just mental. That's amazing.
well, that's the kind of idea. Like Germany was a fantastic show, but it was very focused on the trade stuff for me. They've got a lot of companies in Europe. So all of the companies kind of came around, and it was a big show, but it didn't have that user focus, which I think in the UK, our companies aren't so as established. You know, they've been around for quite a few years, but we've not got together for a long time. So the user groups are really established. So what I'd like to do is a 50-50 split where you've got companies and user groups. Because the cool thing about user groups is they've got so many machines. You can see some crazy stuff. You do gaming competitions. You know, you can also meet people that after the event, you can then go to your local user group. So we've got like Scottish Amiga Brute. We've been working with those guys. Terrible Fire as well. Southwest Amiga Group. We're talking to Lag as well. Also Norwich, who are really big as well, and Robin Hood, and more user groups are coming on board as well, which I think is going to be awesome. I don't want to turn it into like a demo party. I still want to have that Amiga show aspect of it, where you've got retail, you've got like a stage with talks, all of that kind of stuff. But first, I'll kind of talk about the venue that we've got, and then we could do a few questions.
Yeah, let's talk about the venue. You know, but that's really cool, Ravi. No, the vibe I'm getting is that this is, you know, I guess at one extreme you have a user group meeting, which is like very informal. People kind of bring their machines and like hang out and show some cool projects they worked on. At least that's the way it is here at WOG, and play games, of course. And then you have the other extreme, which is like an extremely well-organized professional event like Amiga 37 in Germany. That is just amazing. But that's like definitely focused on the vendors, right? That's definitely like a show for vendors. Like, you know, Apollo Team had an amazing booth there. Amiga Future had an awesome booth there. You know, Chris Hulsbeck and Factor 5 was there, and it was amazing stuff. Like so many amazing vendors. Amazing vendors, yeah.
I didn't know half of the vendors there. I was like, wow, what's this? What's this? You know, because they're so established. They've been doing it for so many years in Germany.
So it sounds like what Kickstart's going to be, it's going to kind of take like the best of all these shows as well as demos and bring it all into one.
Yeah. Like we don't have our identity yet really, because we're just starting this year. So over the next 2-3 years, hopefully we'll get our identity and vibe of what the event's going to be like. But you want it so people can turn up, they can get show prices on stuff, they can get stuff where they're not paying for delivery. So if you're buying something, you can buy it there. You don't have to pay for delivery or customs or all of this. We also want to have people having fun. We've got a party that's going to happen at the night as well. We also want it to be a family-friendly event and really accessible to people as well, with disabilities, and you know, we've got really good facilities for that as well.
It's amazing. I mean, first of all, it looks like you're having it at a football stadium, which is just crazy, right? I love that. The venue. Let's read about the venue here. I think I see the side of it right there. It's the Meadow Lane Stadium.
Yeah. So this is in the city. We've got a sports district. So Nottingham's very unique. We've got 2 football teams in the city that you can see each other's stadium from each other. So it's just across the river. Then we've got the Trent Bridge cricket ground. So the other football team's Nottingham Forest. That's my team. They're in the Premier League at the moment. And this is Notts County. And they're the oldest professional football team in the world, which is pretty amazing.
Wow.
And they're not, I think they're non-league at the moment, but they're at the top of the non-league.
That's some serious history right there, though. The first football team in history. That's
That's
amazing.
Shin pads were invented there. So.
Wow. I mean, look at this place. Like, so one thing you guys could do like a Sensible World of Soccer tournament on the computer, and then you could have one like IRL. You know, get out like a bowling ball, soccer ball. You can have a few pints and just run out in that field and go nuts.
I think we'd have the groundskeeper chasing us.
Oh man, so it can accommodate up to 300 people. You know, the indoors. It looks like it looks like a great venue. It is in the middle.
So
of
the thing about the venue is it's in a city centre location. So even if you're at the train station, it's a 10-minute walk there. They've got all the facilities that you expect from a football ground. So you know it's going to be cheap beer, which is always good. There's going to be full food there as well. So you'll be able to buy. I think it's standard show stuff: hot dog, burgers, and chips. Which is good.
What else do you need, Ravi?
Exactly.
Oh, Mason beer.
Yeah, and you know it's a tough time in the UK at the moment with the cost of living. So I've tried to keep everything as cheap as possible. So we've got like parking, which is opposite the stadium, and I've done an all-day parking price, which is cheaper than you would pay at any other parking in the city. So I've got a limited 150 of those, but if you can't find parking, there'll be other options for parking as well, but they're going to be a bit more expensive. So try and get those tickets. I also want it to be good for children. I want children to be able to come because they're the future. Amiga's future is the children. So I've done 20 free tickets for children because we don't want to offer free tickets to all of the kids because we'll hit capacity then. But at the moment, we're just trying to work out how many kind of people we can put in there safely and everything. So 20 free kids tickets, and then we've got an after party that's going to be happening there as well. But these facilities, I think you're really going to enjoy it. I've seen retro gaming events at other football grounds, and they've done quite well. So it does seem like a weird mix, but it does actually work. They've got the parking, they've got all the facilities, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's gonna be no shortage of parking at a football stadium, so that's perfect. And I see, you know, obviously there's a lot of history there. I see a Robin Hood statue there, some cool caves, some like incredible castles. So if folks are coming from out of town, there's still a lot of stuff to see there.
Yeah, if you're an international visitor, you can come visit Nottingham, go around and see. It's a great city. There's Batman's home, which is Woollerton Park, where they actually filmed, you know, Batman's house in the latest movies. There's Lord Byron's home and stuff, and like, I think it's quite good if you come in with your family and they're not into Amiga. What you can say is, I've got all day parking for free. I park here. I go do my Amiga thing. You guys go off and visit the sites or go shopping or whatever, and then you can get your Amiga hit and still be in the good books. You know?
Yeah, it's the best of both worlds. I know some folks brought their significant other to like Amiga 37 and Mönchengladbach, and it was good because they had other things to do during the day, and then we all get together at night. So it's the same kind of thing here in Nottingham.
Yeah, and the thing about Nottingham is at the moment it's quite expensive with hotels because we've got 2 events going on at the time. We've got Iron Maiden in the city.
That's Maiden. That's incredible.
We've got the Nottingham Open as well, which is like big tennis competition that they do before Wimbledon and all of this. But it's a big student city, so half the city's student population, they leave and then list all of their places on Airbnb. And some of these students have like amazing places. I was looking some places up. If 4 of you got one, it would be £45 a night, and that would be separate rooms, beds, living rooms. So I've got some suggestions on the travel section for places that you can stay, but also check out Airbnb. There's going to be so much stuff listed there, and you'll be able to get some bargains.
Totally. Yeah, no, that's not a bad deal at all. $45 a night for your own room. That's quit a night for your own room. That's amazing. Yo, Amiga Live, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We are chatting with Ravi Abbott, who is the organizer of Kickstart 01. It is a new Amiga event happening in the UK in Nottingham, England, and we're talking about it. The tickets just went on sale at the top of the stream. If you do ! Kickstart in the chat, it'll bring you to the website. And Robbie's here to answer any questions. Tell us all about the event. It sounds like it's an awesome event. It's going to be fun for the whole family. He's encouraging kids to come. He's encouraging whole families to come. If you're not into Amiga, if there's a family member that's not into Amiga, there's plenty of cool stuff to do in the city. Like check out Batman's home and maybe even go to an Iron Maiden concert. Oh baby, I see. So there's lots of cool stuff happening. At Kickstart, I see DMA Design is going to be there, and you also mentioned an after party. I mean, one of the highlights for me at Amiga 37 was the set patch party when you and Hoffman were doing this awesome DJ set, and the Fast Loaders and Chris Hulsbeck, they performed as well. So the after party is super, super cool, and I think you guys are going to be making a return, right, for the after party at Kickstart.
Yeah. So we've got DMA Designs coming down. I'm going to be also announcing more. We've been chatting with some of the original Amiga team, so we'll see what happens with that. And I'm also want to be exploring British companies because we've got, Gremlin here, we've got Core, we've got so many that came from the UK. Team 17 are based in Nottingham as well. So there's a great kind of history there. But at the moment, confirmed, we have Mike Daly and Steve Hammond as well. So Mike Daly, creator of Lemmings and GTA, he's going to be coming down and doing a talk. And Steve Hammond as well, he did Hired Guns and also worked on Lemmings 2 The Tribes. So they're going to be the main speakers on Saturday. Then hopefully we'll maybe get some original team members in there, some other game companies and stuff. But at night time, we're going to have a bit of a rave up. So in the daytime, it's family friendly. But you're right about Set Patch. That was a wicked party. And I thought, I've got friends that own a brewery. And they were like, what, do you want to put on a video game night? I was like, yeah, totally, a retro one. So they're all well up for this and amazed. We have got a limited 100 tickets for the after party. We're going to try and expand that in the future. But at the moment, this is just us testing the waters. But it's a brewery in a warehouse, which is on this industrial estate. We've got a license till midnight. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm going to be DJing first. Then we've got Vogue Reneg, who you may also know as Paulie Alex Bow. And that's going to be a live performance with synthesizers and Amigas and live singing over that.
I can't wait to see what Paulie's going to bring. Paulie did a great presentation here on the stream once as well. Paulie rocks.
Yeah, Paulie's wicked. Yeah. And then we've got a guy, something a bit different, a guy called Harley Likes Music. And Harley's played at like Magfest. He's played at a lot of the Pixel events around the world. He's quite well known. He's coming from Sheffield, and he does Game Boy dance music, but he syncs them up with sync cables, and he also has kids' toys. And he makes like live crazy music with these. And then at the end, we've got, of course, the mighty Hoffman, who will be doing a DJ set at the end and getting us into the night as that goes on. But then also after midnight, Nottingham's great. You can go around, invade some of the pubs. You've also got, it's going to be in the middle of the summer, so there'll be lots of courtyards. You could go drinking and stuff. And, if you can't get tickets for the after party, there's no reason not to set your own party up and invite people and stuff. I'm sure there'll be groups of people going around the city and enjoying it.
Yeah, one thing I figured out with all these Amiga shows is everyone kind of joins like their own clique. Everyone's got kind of like their own little clique, and you find like one group because there's so many people to go. You find your own little group to hang out with, go out to the pub, go out get some food, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's so. He looks really cool. The website is great, by the way. You have it's like really informative. It covers all the bases, and here's the recap party, and you even have videos of Harley Likes Music and Hoffman and Paulie and yourself. That's awesome. So we can check it out.
I if this is a success next year, I'd love to get Pete Cannon. I'd love to get Utah Saints as well, who are quite good friends with. I'd love to get like some proper big names and then open it up to the public as well. So, we'd mix in these amazing Amiga DJs, but also have these ones that are going to bring hundreds of other people from the city and use that as an extension to kind of promote the show. So Pete Cannon's really big with students at the moment and stuff. So if we could get, a venue of like 500 or 600 and fill half of it with students and then Amiga people, that would be crazy. But at the moment, it's just a private one to test the water.
Now it makes a lot of sense. You have to start your core, get your core strong, and then you can branch out.
Yeah, I wanted to hire the whole stadium and just go completely crazy, but I thought, no, you need to start small and then grow.
Totally. That'd be such a cool idea to bring the general public in with the Amiga people, because there really is a lot of crossover. Like anyone who loves raves or loves like electronic music is gonna love hearing the set from you and Hoffman and Paulie. Like because the music is great. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. We love it because it's made on Amigas, but at the end of the day, great music is great music. It doesn't really matter what's created on. You guys kill it every time.
Like, if you want these shows to last and stuff, we need to think of like a future and a way that they can go. And I think the great thing about Amiga is we do so much with so much limitation, and that kind of idea of celebrating that limitation digitally is a really cool idea. And like, in the future, I'd love to expand something like that. Like I want to do a panel there of new Amiga games that are coming out and celebrate those as well.
Oh, totally. I can't believe how many the Amiga community is just so vibrant right now. But I think, like you said, bringing in like other people, like younger people as well, kids of Amiga fans. But then you bring in the public, and if you say it's a college town, I'm sure some kids will come to the rave and get super stoked and get into it, and maybe they'll get introduced to Amiga. They may never heard of Amiga before, and they see you and Hoffman and Paulie like doing some awesome stuff with synthesizers. And also like retro's cool with the kids now. Like if you look on Steam, they got all those 8-bit style games. Like the kids are into it.
Yeah, exactly. So we start Amiga and then we expand out. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, he seems really, really cool. He reminds me of C-Trix. My friend C-Trix does a lot of cool stuff with Game Boys and Amigas as well. And Lukash. Lukash.
Harley's amazing. I went to, I DJ'd with him in Sheffield. He did an event. It was called Steel City Chiptune. And he did Chipwrecked as well with Hoffman, which was a big chip DJ thing. So he's kind of on the chip circuit, which is great. And I think, it's Game Boy, but people will love that still.
Oh yeah, totally. And it's just nice to hear something different as well. Like I said, they go hand in hand. C-Trix does both Game Boy and Amiga in the same show, and it's super cool. Like if you're into Amiga, you appreciate this kind of stuff, and it's cool to see the Game Boy at it. No, the music's great. I love it. That's very cool.
And tickets as well. We've tried to make the price as good as possible. We've aimed it on pretty much the same price as Amiga Island at the moment. So if you get the full package, that's Saturday and Sunday with the after party. That's £45, and then each day is like £20 each day if you're doing them separately.
Wow, £45 for the whole weekend, including the after party.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Yo, Bozzer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you're just joining the stream, we are chatting with Ravi Abbott, who is organizing Kickstart 1.0. It is going to be the premier Amiga event in the UK. Kickstart. We'll bring it to the website. It will have all the information for you, the venue, directions, what to do when you're there, who all the speakers are going to be. So far, they got some really cool folks from DMA Designs, talking Lemmings, talking Grand Theft Auto. And then there's also an awesome after party hosted by, we got some awesome performers, Ravi, Hoffman, Paulie, Alex Bo, Harley likes music. It's going to be a great party. Oh man, I want to go so bad. Some folks are asking if I'm going. It's to be determined. There's a chance I could go, but I don't know at this moment in time. I love it.
Also, we're going to get quite a lot of retailers as well, because I've been chatting with that at the moment. And in the UK, a lot of the retailers went over to Amiga Germany. I was amazed to see how many UK retailers we actually had, and that must have been quite an effort to load up all of the kind of vans, take it over with all the customs and stuff like that. So it's going to be interesting to see, the UK kind of retail scene, how it is, and hopefully we'll get some international retailers coming from Europe as well, which could be really cool.
Oh, totally. Yeah, it'd be great to see like Apollo team there, and hopefully David Pleasance can make it, because he is Mr. Amiga UK.
Of course.
Yeah, he's got to be there. Yo, what's up, Marvin? Marvin, I don't know if you saw it last week. I gave you an awesome shout out. Thanks again for the awesome stuff, Marvin. I'll show it again on the stream. Great to see you. Yorkshire Amiga Mike says it's gonna kick ass. You know it, Mike. You know it. Oh man.
And, I think one thing is as well, Nottingham's a really good time to go out in. So, we would have chose London or Birmingham or somewhere, but the rents are so high. Beer is expensive. We've got beer down to about £4 a pint. So, yeah, it should be a good event.
Well, it's better than New York. It's like $12 a pint here.
Oh God! Wow.
Nottingham's awesome. So, like, let's just say you were coming in from the States or from New York. Would you fly to London, and how far is it from London, or would you fly somewhere else?
So London, you can do. It would be about 2.5 hours traveling.
It's not bad at all.
London, via the train or whichever way you're going, or you can do Birmingham International Airport, which is an hour traveling from there, or East Midlands Airport, which is your best option, which is about half an hour or 45 minutes, depending on how you get back. But East Midlands Airport is incredibly cheap. If you're coming from somewhere like Ireland, I think I paid, I think it was like £15 or £25 each way from Ireland, which was just
That's insane.
really deep. Yeah.
Sometimes I get nervous. I'm like, is this plane gonna work?
Yeah, the ones with the propellers.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, it's a good location from London. You know, it's in the center of the country, but it's not miles to go.
I mean, it's good that's in the center. This way, no matter where you are, you can get there.
Yeah,
And easy to get to. I mean, it sounds like pretty inexpensive if you're coming from like Ireland or Scotland.
Yeah, that's the thing. So we've been Stephen Leary, of course. We've been chatting with him. He's been part of it, and Rob Cranley as well, who was organising the Irish event. And you know, they're all really up for it. And there's going to be a group coming down from Scotland as well. Yeah.
Oh,
I can imagine Scotland. I think it's maybe 5 or 6 hours drive, which is a bit of a trek. You know.
It is, but it's definitely within reach.
Oh, for sure. If they're going to Germany, then
Yeah,
5
exactly.
hours, it's easy.
Exactly. So it sounds like it's gonna be a great mix of people. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be like part user group meeting, part trade show, part expo. So it's gonna and part party. It's gonna be a lot of 100% fun.
Yeah, that's why we've kind of done the party as well, because daytime I want to keep it as family friendly. You know, invite people with kids around and stuff, and then party we go crazy, and then Sunday is like the hangover day.
It's usually the way it is. Yeah, like I know, like there are people have the best intentions of exhibiting on Sunday, but Sunday usually everyone is just beat, and then you kind of get through the day and then bid your farewells to the next Amiga event and get back home.
Like we're planning some good gaming competitions and stuff on Sunday.
Oh, very cool.
About what we were going to do and stuff like super skid marks would be good, but also, of course, you've got to do sensible World of Soccer and stuff at a football.
Especially in a football stadium, you got to.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Proton Fig? So if anyone has any, Robbie's going to jump in a little while. He's got a Retro Hour meetup he's going to go to. But also, if everyone has any questions, please drop it in the chat. That's part of the reason for the stream.
Oh.
And MKR500's got a great question. Are there any good channels to chat with people who are going to the event?
That's a good point. At the moment, we haven't got any, but we do have a Discord, which all the user groups have been organizing on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make that Discord have a public channel in there as well. And then I'll be sending the invite out next week. So you can have a public channel and you'll be able to post questions there.
Perfect. So, and if you want to, if you want to know when that is coming out, you can do !Discord. And you can join my Discord, and I'm sure Ravi's going to post it into his Discord. Will there be a demo compo? Protec is asking.
There won't be a demo compo. I'd love to do one eventually, but I think with kind of 4 or 5 months to go, it's a hard ask to get people to kind of code in that quick time.
Yeah,
maybe next year we'll announce a demo competition or a music comp or something like that. But at the moment, there's Nova and there's other good parties in the UK.
So I got a question. Like, let's say you have a cool Amiga that you want to show off. Can people get tables there? Is it kind of like a user group, or is it more the table is going to be more for vendors?
So I'm working on the layout at the moment, but each user group is going to get an assigned set of places that they can have machines on. So the retailers will have their own tables. You can bring your machine to get it looked at or repaired or something like that. But I think if you want to display something, contact your local user group that you know is coming. And then they may be able to have a choice of like 4 or 5 on a table or an area set off, because I want one half of the whole section to be user groups. So
very cool.
Plenty of machines, yeah. And then see what we can get going. It'd be good to see some serial connected Amigas and some kind of multiplayer gaming going on.
That's one of my favorite things to do. Every WUG meeting, I have at least 2 500s connected, and we do some, Lotus, head-to-head Lotus, head-to-head Falcon is the best, because that is something that's super, super unique, and you can't get that any other way than together, 2 Amigas connected together. It's a very unique experience.
Oh, totally, yeah. Playing through Serial is wicked. I'd love to play Napalm. I've seen that you can do that through Serial.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Pretty cool.
We used to do dogfighting with Falcon as well.
Oh,
F-16
nice.
Falcon. And there was a tank game that we used to play head-to-head too. I can't think of which one that was. I remember playing a tank game. That was a lot of fun. Torque wants to know if you know the German Amiga portal. I guess maybe you can post it on there too.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but I've been chatting with Marcus, and the reason why we've chose July is basically so we don't clash with any other Amiga shows around the world, so we can make it a kind of 360 calendar that you can hit all the other shows and there's no clashes, because we don't want to take from Germany, because they're such a good show, that is.
Oh, that show's awesome. I mean, it's a limited audience at the moment, so like you don't want to put them all at the same time. It's good that you guys have some conversation about that. Even Firepower, I think that was it. Graphite Avatar. I'm pretty sure it was Firepower. Even it was a little bit disappointing. Like last year it was Amiga 37, and then Worlds, and then the one in California as well. But the week after, so that was a little bit tricky. But
there's Amiga Island as well. I went there this year. That was fantastic.
Oh, Amiga Island is amazing. That's in January though, so it's nice and spread out between you guys and Amiga Germany. Yeah, Kickstart, guys. It's Kickstart 01 ! Kickstart in the chat. Boom. We'll take you to the website where you can get all the information about the dates, the time, the venue. Kickstart 01 ! Kickstart in the chat, or just go to amigashow.com. That's a great URL.
And thanks. I was a bit worried about Anthony Jarvis with his great Amiga YouTube thing. I was like, maybe I need to add a link, because he calls himself the Amiga Show, and he's really fabulous.
Oh, I know, that show is amazing. Yeah, he does it all with toasters and flyers. It's incredible.
Yeah, and what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing announcements as well throughout the next 4 months. So you're going to see stuff like layout coming in a couple of weeks. I'm just working on getting the flow right and all the entrances and exits, and you're also going to see stuff like more announcements and more guests. So you're going to build that up just like other shows kind of release their, oh, we've got a special guest coming, that kind of build the hype.
I love it. Do you have a target number of guests you want to try and get?
I want to keep the talks down because there's no point in having some talks and too many talks, and then people aren't really noticing. So I want to do 2 or 3 big talks a day, and on stage ones. That would be good.
That makes sense. Yeah, sometimes with these shows, like I never get to see the talks because they're going on at the same time as the show. You get talking to people, you get involved in playing a head-to-head game, and next thing you know, you miss the talk. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
and it'd be sad to bring someone over and not that many people be paying attention to it. So have 3 really free on each day, really focused.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That's a great idea. Yeah, folks, Kickstart 01, go to amigashow.com or ! Kickstart in the chat. Tickets went on sale at the top of the stream. And what do you think the capacity is going to be?
The capacity is 300 for each day. So that's due to the limitations on the building, but also we didn't want to get too many because you're having to put money down on a place and kind of guessing the numbers. So that's 300 at the moment, but we do have big room to expand. So there's a whole other floor above it that is equally as big as well. So future events, if we get more of a demand, first let's see how this one goes, and build up from there. Yeah,
totally. You have to. It's better to start a little smaller, and then once the word gets out and it becomes a regular thing, you can start to expand. You can judge the amount of interest, starting with this one, and then I'm sure it's only going to grow from there.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. I want it to be a long-term thing. So, that's the key to kind of have it self-sustainable, but also naturally growing.
Absolutely. Pred Santa says even the building looks like an Amiga 2000.
Yeah.
Oh, Jowl says great job, Ravi. Remotely Interested says looks great. Community-driven event. Dabber says onstage talks from DMA Design. Awesome. Oh, Supercar 2. Dave from Swag. He's looking forward to some Supercars 2.
Yeah, Supercars is great.
Sawartki Kaito got his tickets last week. Awesome. If anyone has any more questions, definitely drop them into the chat. Rob will be here for a couple more minutes before he runs out to Retro Hour event, which is going to be super cool. Yeah, I mean, it's so cool because it's like a party during the day at the venue, and then you have an actual party at night, the recap party. That's a
Yeah,
really funny event. That's a really funny name, the recap event.
and like I've got quite a couple of staff and stuff. I'm gonna have someone else who's gonna be hosting the stage. Hopefully it'll be Paul Drury from Retro Gamer, who's a good friend of mine, and he's an amazing host. So good to have Retro Gamer involved. But also, I've kind of shot myself in the foot because I want to enjoy the show, but I'm going to be running around trying to organise stuff. So yeah, but the main thing is that it happens and it's all successful, and I'm sure I would enjoy it a couple of days afterwards when I think, wow.
That's the downside to being the organizer of the event. You're so busy organizing. I saw Marcus run around like crazy. It's like when you get married,
Yeah.
right? It's such a busy day, you don't have time to enjoy it yourself.
Yeah,
But I think
totally.
I got a hunch you'll have fun, and plus you're also DJing at night, so you're gonna be pretty busy, Ravi.
Yeah, exactly. And Amiga Addicts are going to be there as well, helping out. And all the Robin Hood Amiga group will be out there as well, helping. So should be good.
You've got a great team. You know what else could be cool? I'm just throwing ideas as I sit here. It would be cool to have, like a recap station, or at least a place that does recapping or Amiga repairs. So if folks want to get their machine recapped,
Yeah.
they can connect with someone like Retro Passion or someone who, who's able to recap, because that's a big one. Like a lot of folks here in like New York, they're like, man, where can we get our Amigas recapped? And then we have to mail them out. But if you could go to an event and like get your Amiga like recapped at an event,
Yeah.
that'd be amazing.
I would love that. I think maybe a drop off and pick up kind of thing. Because, if you're recapping, there's lots of solder, there's lots of stuff like that. Having that at a new venue
Yeah,
is.
fair play. Yeah.
But Dave did have a good point. Dave from Swag said maybe we could have a van, like a recap van in the car park.
Oh yeah, like some of the maker, they have like those maker vans. Yeah, the recap van.
Yeah, with extractor fans in there, and then you go to the van and give them your Amiga. Maybe we'll think about what we can do.
I just thought of it because Scott, Retro Ben, she used to do the recapping at the Swag, or still does at the Swag meeting. So that'd be cool. I wish there was an event here I
Yeah.
could bring my Amigas to get them worked on.
Zeb does them at Swag. He's really good.
That
And
doesn't.
we've got,
Oh, great.
We've got Pure Amiga as well, who's Pillock, and he does a lot. But I don't know if they want to sit there recapping for the whole event or enjoy it.
Yeah, that's the rub. Oh man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Chucky Gang's done a lot of recaps of demo parties, but can't do. You also want to do the ultrasonic boards to get rid of the old electrolyte. Yeah, totally.
Oh,
Totally.
nice.
Makes sense. Yo, Anton, what's going on, Anton? It's a pleasure to have you here. We are chatting with Ravi Abbott, who is the organizer behind Kickstart 1.0. It is the UK Amiga Expo coming to Nottingham, UK on July 1st and 2nd, 2023. He's also co-host of Retro Hour Podcast and a key member of the Amiga Addict team. Speaking of Amiga Addict, I see we got Amiga Addict. These your sponsors down here: Amiga Addict, Aeon, Retro 32, and Screenplay.
Yes. So Screenplay is a little event that I started years ago when we were originally doing video game events. So that's the kind of hosting of the stage, which will be with Paul. We've got Retro RGB, I think. Let's have a look. Yep, and they've really helped out. No, Retro 32. They've helped out hosting the whole website and everything. So that's been really good. Immediately sorted us with hosting and a domain, and that's been really nice. We've got support from Aeon as well, who is Trevor Dickinson, and Amiga Kit as well, and Amiga Addict as well, which is, those boys are like the guys that I work with, so it's really good to have them on board.
Yeah,
And,
totally. Yeah, Retro
have
32
them
is
active.
great.
But I'd love to see Zap Amiga there as well. I know they're doing a Zap Amiga event at some point, the month afterwards, so it'd be really good to see them there, and hopefully Amiga Future as well and stuff. So could be a few magazines in the place.
I'll be great. Yeah, it's amazing how many magazines we have here in 2023. It's crazy. Yeah, Retro 32 is a great. I go to their website all the time. It's really good, and it'd be awesome to see some next gen Aeon Amigas there.
Yeah, and hopefully some more FOSS stuff. I've been talking today with Checkmate, Steve Jones. He's going to be there.
Oh, great.
I've been talking with Terrible Father, see if they can make it down as well, because there's always a difference with school holidays with Scotland and England, which is always really annoying. But yeah, we've got about 8 or 9 retailers already signed up, so that's a really
great.
good sign.
Sawaki Kaito is asking if we can take our own Amigas to set up.
Yes, but it's like I said, you're gonna have to do it with the user group. Contact one of the user groups, because it's not going to be like a demo party where we have it all out. It'll be like there'll be interesting Amigas that you can see and someone can talk about and demonstrate it. But we don't have the space at the moment to have all the tables kind of set up and have a huge kind of revision style event.
Right, because you need space for people to walk around and space for the vendors to show off their stuff too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and for it to all flow well and people to have disabled access as well and stuff.
Sure. No, there's a lot to think about, but there's definitely a way to bring your Amiga if you'd like to. Yeah, it's it's so funny that Prez said that. That really does look like an Amiga 2000. It really does. I didn't even think of that. That's awesome. Does anyone else have any questions for Ravi? I know he's gotta go at it's 3 p.m. my time, so 7 or 7 p.m. your time. Yeah, everyone's getting booked. I love it. Again, exclamation mark Kickstart in the chat will bring you to amigashow.com. Or Brother Bill, he pinned something to the chat. That's awesome. I didn't even know you could do that. That's awesome, Brother Bill. Yorkshire Amiga says, keep up the good work. Beat New Bars
so
getting ready.
Another group that's just started like this weekend, actually. Yorkshire Amiga group, and then there's a Northwest one as well. So even at the moment, new Amiga groups are springing up all over the country, which is pretty amazing. I think there's 10 now. So
wow, that's incredible. That's a lot. 10 is a lot. Dave Davros is asking if you know if anyone's going to turn up in some Turrican cosplay or whatever.
I don't know. Maybe I was thinking like we need to get a cheesy dance act. Like at the old Amiga shows when they did the, Back to the Future dance or something. We need to have some cheesy dance act on stage.
That would be hilarious.
Be
yeah, some little cosplay would be cool. You know what? Do some cosplay and show up. That'd be awesome. You saw? Oh yeah, the Arcade Ages. That does look like an Amiga. The venue does look like an Amiga 2000. That's hilarious. Amigaspirit.com, we are chatting with Ravi Abbott, who is hosting an Amiga event on the 1st and 2nd of July in the UK. It's in Nottingham. Do exclamation mark Kickstart in the chat. The name of the event is Kickstart. Or you can go to amigashow.com. The tickets went on sale at the top of this stream. It's going to be an amazing event. There's going to be vendors there. There's going to be user groups there. There's going to be talks from DMA Design, as well as a couple others who are going to sign on. And a great party called the what's the party called? The Repatch. Recap party. Yeah. I got the two events. I was just looking at Set Patch. I was like, wait a minute, on the screen. Yeah, it's gonna be a great party. Lots of really cool DJs and electronic musicians there. You can see it all on the website. Does SW3PO's got a great question? Does the team have any dream guests? Like who would you really love to have there?
RJ would love to have RJ. Of course, Dave Haley. Any of the original team, but I'd just love to see those guys. But maybe someone that we've never seen at a show before, like Dale Look, would be really cool to see. Or maybe some games developers that we've not seen as well. I think Andy Davidson's around who did Worms. That would be
that'd be cool.
Really cool guest, wouldn't it?
That'd be awesome. Yo, Christo, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the stream. Dr. DRUMR. Sometimes I have problems with it. Welcome. Yeah, Amiga parties. It's gonna be a great party. DR. It's gonna be a great party. Yo, Mac wants to know, will there be Warstein Pilsner beer?
Will there be some Pilsner beer? Yeah, for sure. So I think the football ground has very football-y beers, which are like San Miguel, Carlsberg, all of this kind of stuff. But I think they've also got their own brewery called Magpie Brewery, because they're the Magpies. So they'll have some nice IPAs and stuff. And then the beer, brewery has got everything you want. It's got a wide range. So yeah.
Yeah, the after party, the recap party is at a brewery, the Liquid Light Brewery.
Yeah.
So you'll have plenty.
actually
Paulie
have
Alex
to
Bo,
be-
what's going on, Paulie Alex Bo? I hope I can make it. I'd love to see what you're gonna do at the party. Oh, is Dan gonna make it?
Brewery mats in the actual venue. So
Oh,
yeah.
So yeah, so you
dancing
can
with them.
you can buy beer in the actual venue as well as the after party. So you're all set.
It's England, constant beer.
Exactly. Again, Chris,
From 11 in the morning.
Chris, thank you so much for the follow. Really, really appreciate that. And folks are asking if Dan Wood's gonna make it.
Of course, yeah. So we're gonna have a table for the retro hour as well. So Dan and Joe are gonna be there. It's gonna be Joe's first Amiga show.
Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome.
And the reason I've kind of not done it sponsored and supported by the retro hour is because we're a kind of all-round podcast where this is very Amiga specific. So
Right.
Amiga Addict's more of a better fit, but that retro hour will have a table there. And yeah, I'm sure they'll be hanging around all weekend as well. It's just down the road from them. So
Oh, perfect. Yeah, it's been a long time since you've been to the UK. Fred said, well, you gotta go. Yo, the real Tony rocks. What is going on? Yeah, AmigaSpirit.com. Thanks for making the account and coming over. It's great to see you. Ravi, it sounds like you got some really good seeds planted. It sounds like it's going to be an awesome event, and it's only going to get better. I can't wait to see who else you line up. Special guests and vendors would be great.
yeah, keep tuned over the next 4 months and see what's going to come out and how it's going to grow. At the moment it's pretty much me doing it with a couple of other people, so we're taking it slowly, one step at a time. But more information will come out, and there'll be places to chat, and also the layout and all of this.
And so you'll be updating the website with all the new news, obviously.
Yeah, it'll be on the website and social media as well.
Oh, perfect. So do you guys have a Twitter and Facebook just for the event?
Yeah, we've got Twitter and Facebook. The links are in the top bar of the website.
Oh, perfect. I didn't even see that. Boom. Oh yeah, there they are, the Facebook and the Twitter. Perfect. Awesome. Yep, we can open the link in the new tab. We'll drop those in. Boom.
Okay.
Boom. Yeah, there's on Facebook. Copy. Here's the Facebook link to the event. Boom. And then we'll do.
And also, we've got 124 days left, so there's going to be a lot of questions and a lot of planning. So anything I get asked repeatedly, I'll put into the FAQ section as well on the website, so people can see what are the frequently asked questions and refer to that first.
Excellent. Boom. And if you want to ask any questions, they can always ask you on social media.
Yeah. Just message me.
The UK Amiga scene is awesome at the moment. The whole Amiga scene is absolutely amazing. I don't like Amiga. I love it. Exactly. Yeah, Chris Doe says we're here, the Church of Cool. You know it. Oh, the real Tony Rock says he's been to a Ravi raid and a rave, and they're awesome. Totally. 120 days to book my flight, Dave. It's not out of the question, Dave. It's not out of the question. Ravi, good luck with the event. I know. So Ravi said there's only there's 300 tickets per day. I've got a hunch that's gonna sell out. So I would say if you want to go, now's the time to get your tickets, because I got a hunch it's gonna sell, especially as you announce more guests and more vendors. I know at 300 it's gonna sell out. I know it. So get your tickets now, folks. ! Kickstart in the chat. AmigaShow.com. Ravi, anything else you'd like to share with us before you run to your retro hour event?
Thanks for having me on, and I hope you folks are going to enjoy it. It's going to be an awesome show. I'm really excited.
I am too, and thank you for doing this for the Amiga community. We need more shows like that. Maybe you'll inspire me to do a show here in New York one day. That'd be amazing. But for now, I gotta just worry about having a WOG meeting. We gotta find
a Amiga show. That would be amazing.
Yeah. We gotta have to find a new venue for WOG, because our old place is getting the wrecking ball. Winterfest. Oh yeah, we'll have to do it in the winter, right? Paulie Alex, both 300 tickets per day. And I have a feeling they'll probably, both days will probably sell out pretty quick, because a lot of folks that are coming in from out of town they're gonna buy the 2-day pass, because it's especially at that price, 45 pounds for the whole weekend.
That's the thing. I'm not that interested in making huge amounts of money off it. You know, as long as everybody gets paid and there's like, you know, a small bit of profit. But the main thing for me is keeping it going, and that way I've been able to reduce ticket prices and keep it low. You know.
No, that's awesome. You're doing it for the love, but hopefully it'll grow. You know, it'll grow over the years, and you know, hopefully it could become something a little bit lucrative for you, because you know everyone deserves to get some compensation for their time, and this is going to take a lot of time for you to set up and organize and host.
Yeah.
So, totally, yeah. Oh, and Paulie Oxbow said that there's 100 tickets for the after party. Is that correct?
Yes, there is. Because just because of the limited amount of space that we're doing it in the first time, that's like their capacity for the venue. But you know, in the future we could move to a different one if we outgrow that one.
Perfect. I think it might be hard to outgrow a stadium though. You know, open that sucker up now because I know it's not covered. I hope I can come too, Nivrig. I hope I can come too. Pred Seda, you know, I don't know exactly how many tickets they sold for Amiga 37. I understood that there was 1,000 per day, and I know they sold out Saturday. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think it was about 1,500 or something, but they've been going for like years, like 7 or 8 years, so they got an established kind of thing. So yeah,
that makes sense. Like 1,000 for Saturday and 500 for Sunday. That would make sense. It was huge. That show was awesome too. But this one's going to be great as well, Ravi, and it's going to be different too. So it's not just a trade show. It's half trade show, half user group, half party. I love it.
We've got some crazy stuff as well. So next to the stadium, we've got a place called Anchor Supplies, which is the biggest military surplus place in the UK.
Wow.
So you can go there, buy a tank or recreate cannon fodder or do whatever you want. And there's loads of cool stuff going on. Yeah, so
you literally can play cannon soccer.
Event.
You can play cannon soccer like in real life. Go buy a tank and then drive it around on the football field, and then you know, if anyone who likes the Atari ST game, you can go attack them on the field. Amigaspirit.com. Can't wait to see the Hoffman. Used to talk to him 10 years ago. Nice. Oh yeah, Hoffman will be throwing it down. War's never been so much fun.
For Hoffman, yeah.
Tank ball. Cheers, Ravi. Well, thanks so much for coming on. It was a pleasure having you on as always. Come back anytime. Best wishes with the show. I know it's gonna be awesome. I know you're gonna sell it out. So folks should definitely get their tickets now. And it's gonna be a top-notch party, top-notch show.
Thanks so much, Bill. Thank you for having me.
Cheers, Ravi. Yeah, do you want to drop any social media links into the chat? Ravi is also part of the Retro Hour. I wouldn't even get to talk about the book. I get an update on the book. Last time you were on the stream was the Kickstarter for the book. Yeah. So I can't.
Writing away.
Nice. I hope that's going well. I can't wait to.
Well, that'll be on sale as well. Like we obviously it will go to backers first, but we'll have that on sale for the event. So if you didn't manage to back it, hopefully there'll be some on the table as well that you could buy there.
Excellent. Ravi's talking about the Retro Hour book that they kickstarted a few months back.
Yep.
Cheers. Awesome. Everyone's psyched. Everyone says you rock, Ravi. Everyone's psyched for the show, and yeah, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a real good one. Amiga.
Hey, see you later.
All right. Cheers, Ravi. Thanks so much for coming on. Have a great time at the hangout, the Retro Hour hangout.
Thanks.
Cheers. Bye. All right. Bye. Ravi Abbott, everyone. That was an absolute blast. Ravi's super awesome. Let's throw on some tunes. Mute that. Let's throw on some tunes. We're going to do some Amiga news. I'm going to crack open another beer because, you know, it's about that time. And boom, we'll open up our Hippo player. Throw on some mods. Boom, we'll add some dude, we'll throw on some Hoffman in honor of the recap party. All okay, boom, a little 8-bit jungle. Yeah, dude, Retro Hour does roll. Nivrig, thank you for the Amiga love. It's always beer o'clock, Edvin Helm, you know it. Yeah, Ravi rules. Let me just close this because it's weird for me to look at myself. I'm gonna close that. Boom. Awesome. All right, folks, thank you all for hanging out today. We started off the stream with a little Ravi Abbott !Kickstart in the chat. Get your tickets now because I know that show is gonna sell out. Now we're gonna do some Amiga news. We got hot news from Super Dan. I got the exclusive on the Super Dan news, so I'm going to do that. We got some new Amiga games that came out this week. We're going to check out a really beautiful slideshow / demo from Art State Digital honoring the great Amiga artist Jim Sachs. We got so much to do today. It's going to be so much fun. Cheers, Christo. Appreciate that. It's beer o'clock, dude. I'm gonna go grab myself a brewski right now, folks. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. You're having a triple espresso. Nice. Yo, Tony rocks. Heat up that espresso. Freaking shoot it, and strap in and get ready for the stream. It's gonna be great. Oh, you can hang out with Rob Cranley's twins. Nice, Dave. Nice, Dave. Nice. All right, folks. I'll be right back. Let's go to let's go to master control. I'm gonna go hit the fridge real quick, and I'll be right back, folks. I'll be back in like a minute, and give me 1 minute, and we're gonna check out some Amiga news and the awesome new demo from Art State Digital. Let's go. Paulie Alexbo, of course. My pleasure. Your video rules. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll play it full screen. That's what I'll do. I'll play Paulie's video full screen. Paulie is going to be performing at Kickstart 1.0. And I'll play Paulie's video while I grab my beer. Boom, we'll go here. We'll go to recap. And we'll full screen it. I teased you Paulie's video while Ravi was here. Teased you. Desktop. We'll go boom. Boom. All right, folks. I'll be right back. Gonna raid the fridge, baby. Enjoy. In the meantime, enjoy some Paulie Alexbo. Yo, what's up, Lizard?
Here I go, out to sea again. The sunshine fills my hair, and dreams hang in the air. Gulls in the sky, and in my gray eye, you know it feels unfair. There's magic everywhere. Look at me standing here on my own again, up straight in the sunshine. No need to run or hide. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. No need to laugh and cry. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. Sun's in your eyes, heat is in your hair. They seem to hate you just because you're there. Look at me standing here on my own again, up straight in the sunshine.
Great job, Paulie Alex Bo. You can see Paulie perform at Kickstart 1.0 coming the 1st and 2nd of July 2023. Great work, Paulie. Yo, Pixels at Dawn Gaming with the resub. Didn't want to interrupt Ravi, but 4 years, baby. Thanks for all the Amiga love. My man, Pixels. I'm gonna get an article cooking for you. Send you one in March. Pixels at Dawn Gaming, one of the key members of Amiga Addict Magazine, who are sponsors of Kickstart 1.0. It's great to have you here, Amiga Mark, throwing down that Amiga love. Chest Xberry PL. Xberry PL, I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link to that video. Is that available for download anywhere, Paulie? Boom, we'll pause that. Boom, and we're gonna go here, and we're gonna copy this, copy and paste it. Boom, there's the video. Boom. Amiga Dweeb, I saw you posting some awesome work in progress from Cyberpunks 2. I can't wait. I also saw someone streaming Cyberpunks. I need to stream some Cyberpunks 1. I should have done that this week. It's on YouTube, Vogue Revenge, Wonderful Life. There you go. There you go. I dropped the link into the chat. Let's crack open another brewski. This is called Ski the East. Very appropriate for winter time. I live in the Northeast, so that's also very appropriate. It's a refreshing alpine taste from Long Trail Brewing Company, Ski the East. Let's crack it open, baby. Let's go. Shake it up. The real Tony rocks. Okay, so the next Westchester Amiga User Group meeting is going to be this Thursday, Tony. It's still going to be virtual, but it's happening this Thursday. Cheers, Lizard. Alpine Tasty, you know it, Edwin Helen. I'll be sure, cheers. I'll be sure, you rock. Hawkeye28, how's it going? Great to have you. Do it, Tony Rock, you gotta do it. Oh no, the Pred Seda, it was all an illusion. I would never open a can over my Amiga. It was all good. It was all good. Oh, Cyberpunks 2 might be out in April, May. That'd be amazing, Amiga Dweeb. That'd be absolutely amazing. Anyway, cheers, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're about to do some Amiga news. We got breaking Amiga news from Super Dan, who's doing something really, really cool. Here's to Super Dan. Here's to Ravi. Here's to everyone doing cool stuff in the Amiga community. And here's to all of you choosing to come here and spend your time with me on this Sunday afternoon, evening / Monday morning. Woo! Oh, it's really good. It's really good. Skal, cheers, Prost, Nostrovie, Stolat, y'all rule. Yo, Fusion, what's going on? Cheers. Remotely interested, what's on the fine neon shirt? It's called the Glitch. It's called the Glitch shirt. So it's just got various rectangles and squares and glitching. Cheers, everyone. Nothing specific, just patterns, just glitch patterns. Fraglord, you need to find a new beer. Do ! beer in the chat. I don't know where you live, Fraglord, but my buddy Mike owns a brewery called Wolf and Warrior Brewing Company. It's awesome. It's in White Plains, New York. Kippis. I like that one for you, Screw. All right, let me get the Amiga news queued up, and we are gonna talk about some really cool things that are happening in the Amiga community this week. I'm gonna go here, boom, go to the goodie sack, yeah, let's start it. Boom. Yeah, boom. I'll do this. I'll get this ready. Boom. There we go.
Amiga News with Amiga Bill.
Yo, let's kick off this week with some really, really cool news. Oh, I'm gonna SW3PO. I'm gonna check it out. Thank you. This is breaking exclusive news. Amiga Bill had the exclusive on this. A big thanks to Super Dan. Super Dan was the organizer of the Blitz Basic Game Jam, which was freaking awesome. Some incredible games came out of that game jam. And now Super Dan is back at it, folks. Super Dan is now hosting the Amiga Tool Jam. So we had some amazing games come out of the Blitz Basic Game Jam, and now who knows what awesome utilities may come out of the Amiga Tool Jam. I love this little lemming right here. Submissions open from April 30th, 2023 at 6 p.m. and it goes until October 30th, 2023 at 7 p.m. So far, 2 amazing people have joined the Amiga Tool Jam. It starts in 2 months. Amiga software developers around the world rejoice. This is the opportunity you've all been waiting for. I dig it, Dan. You are invited to participate in the Software Development Challenge, which runs for 6 months, where the goal is to create new and interesting tools for the Commodore Amiga. I love it. This is such a great idea. Regardless of your skill level, this jam is a perfect opportunity to create your very first piece of software for the Amiga, a side project to your other development activities, or a chance to create that tool you've always wished existed for the Amiga. Maybe you're a seasoned software developer with tons of ideas and have just been waiting for the right moment. It doesn't matter if you're new to software development on Amiga or never participated in a dev game jam before. Here's your chance to get into it and be part of the amazing community. By hosting this jam, I hope to engage the Amiga developer community to come together and create new and useful tools that will extend the usability and possibilities of the already amazing Amiga. I hope that all who join will have fun, challenge themselves, and perhaps even learn a little bit in the process. Only Amiga makes it possible. Yo, Super Dan, here is the link where you all can go check out the jam. There are different categories in the jam. There are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 5 categories. The utility category, a small piece of software, often without a GUI and can run from CLI. The tool category, larger and more advanced piece of software with a GUI. Commodity category, small executable which enhances system usability. Commodities are usually loaded at system startup. Many require no interaction and do not feature any GUI interface. The most useless tool. A tool that fixes a problem that nobody has or performs a completely pointless task for no good reason. And they're often extremely over-engineered. Example, a tool that tells you if your Amiga is powered on or off. Have fun and be creative. I love that. That's such a cool category. The most useless tool. And then there's another category, AREX scripts, icon packs, yo, K1200Rs Laurent, that's for you, baby. Workbench wallpapers, etc. Anything that doesn't fit the other categories. Yo, oh, there's a wallpaper category? I might enter that. That is freaking rad. That is freaking rad. We need a new browser. Agreed, Fred Zeta. Totally. Mr. Immortal, you can do the pixel art. Very, very cool. Beer imports. Oh yeah, Fraggle, I don't know where you are, but you'll have to look into the beer imports. Yo, Amigaspirit.com, thank you so much for the follow. If you're new to my streams, like Amigaspirit.com, like Chris Doe, like Boozer, welcome. I'm Amiga Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch every Sunday. We call it the Sunday Fun Day. It's the place where the Amiga community comes together. You know, you come here, I'm the host of the show, but it's not about me. It's about all the amazing people that come here. You can talk to other people in the chat. I love to have guests on my streams. Anyone doing anything cool in the Amiga community, like Ravi putting on the Kickstart show, or Super Dan putting on these awesome game and dev jams. We all get together and hang out and talk about what goes on. You know, there's so many cool things happening in the Amiga community. I do Amiga news every week. Lots of games come out. We got like 2 new games we're gonna play this week. So I play like the new Amiga games, I play the classic Amiga games, and of course, you know, we just like hang out and have fun. Demos, lots of cool demos. We're gonna play an amazing demo by featuring the legendary Jim Sachs, one of the greatest Amiga artists of all time. That was done by ArtState Digital. ArtState's a really, really cool demo group. They're real good friends of mine. I love ArtState. Protech says there's a new browser almost ready. AmiFox, that is very true. You love the lemming walking on the workbench window, Captain John Archer. It's so cool, right? Look at that little rascal. Look at that little rascal. So here it is, folks. The Amiga Tool Jam hosted by Super Dan, starting in 2 months. I might, at the very least, I'll tell you what, Super Dan, at the very least, I will submit a wallpaper. All right, at the very least. Oh man, thanks, Christo. Christo says he's honored to be here. I'm here for everyone and to support you and our community. You rock for putting this on weekly. Oh, thanks, Chris. And you all rock for coming here every week and hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Carlos Jackal? Great to see you. Do it, Amiga Bill. I'm in. Super Dan. It's done. I mean, that's a done deal. I'll make a special wallpaper just for the Amiga Tool Jam. SW3PO. I'm gonna check you out in a second. But you just reminded me. You just reminded me when you said wallpaper. You just reminded me when you said wallpaper. Let me I'll show you something. This month, the month of February, I featured Taylor. I featured some wallpaper I made of Taylor Koch, who actually had his memorial service yesterday. Super sad tragedy that happened in the Amiga community. Taylor from Pints and Amiga podcast passed away at the tender age of 31 back in January, and so I've been rocking the Taylor wallpaper in honor of Taylor Koch. It's a super sad tragedy. What a great guy he is. The GoFundMe is still active. If anyone wants to join the GoFundMe, I'm going to drop the link into the chat in a little while to help pay for some of his funeral expenses. Really sad tragedy that happened in the Amiga community. So I've been rocking the Taylor wallpaper all month. But I got some new wallpaper coming out for February. It was a gift. It was gifted to me. Let's go over here. Boom. We'll go here, boom, we'll go to our preferences, boom, we're gonna go to our wallpaper. Boom, I'm gonna open up a new picture. DH0. Boom. Workbench backgrounds, boom. Amiga Bill logo, baby. So, Amiga Sun hand drew this awesome logo for me, and it's absolutely beautiful. Amiga Sun, thank you so much for this rad Amiga Bill logo. I'm gonna make some cool, like a hat or a shirt out of it as well, but for now it's gonna be my wallpaper on my awesome Amiga 1200. You rock, Amiga Sun. Thank you so much for this awesome and beautiful artwork. Amiga Sun, you should submit a wallpaper to the Game Dev Jam. I mean the Dev Jam as well. It rocks. Captain John Archer, it's so good, Captain John. You got a talented little rascal right there. Yeah, Droomer, I know, it's really sad. It's really sad. Oh, Amiga Live said, here's the obituary for Taylor Koch. It includes the link for the ceremony video. We invite you to offer support for Taylor Koch's family and help ease their suffering through this tragic loss. Please donate to help the family cover the cost of medical bills, funeral expenses, and other expenses involved. Okay, thank you, Amiga Live, for dropping those links into the chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Amiga. Thank you, Amiga Live. Oh no, Captain John Archer said Julian is already in bed. That's Amiga Sun. But yo, Captain, no worries. He can come back anytime and check it out. Anytime and check it out. I love the artwork he made for me. Let me see what SW3PO sent, and we got some more awesome Amiga news. My streams are also liquid. They evolve throughout the stream. If someone sends me some cool stuff and I show it. Whoa. SW3PO, do explain. SW3PO, do explain, please. It looks like a CD-ROM drive. I'm guessing that this is that CD drive that Paulie Alex Bow talked about, the Sony drive that is very inexpensive. That is freaking rad, SW3PO. What, SW3PO, please tell me more about it. Are you there, Amiga Build SW3PO? Yo, dude, Greg of Florida, you should totally submit your Amber Star character editor. Yo, Greg of Florida, also, there is a WOG meeting this Thursday. I haven't officially announced it yet, but it's coming. So, SW, I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, it's a good looking drive. It's gonna be so much fun, Greg. I can't wait. I can't freaking wait. That is a really good looking drive. I remember Paulie Alex Bow posting about the Sony drive. That is very inexpensive and will work with the Amiga 1200. So I'm guessing this is like that drive, but maybe modified. Look at that. That is a beauty. Oh, Greg of Florida picked up one of those Sonys, and this is a great skin. Thank you. Oh, got it. SW3PO said some spray paint and some stickers made it look more like the prototype we all wished. Yo, SW3PO, it rocks, brother. It rocks. I love it. I want one, SW3PO. You should buy a bunch of them and do the mod and sell them. Yo, K1200 RS Laurent. I just mentioned you. Because there is a new jam from Zuperdan. I'll show you. Boom. It's called the Amiga Tool Jam. And check it out. You can, in the other category, you can add your icon pack into the jam. I would suggest you do it. K1200 RS Laurent makes amazing and beautiful Amiga icons. It's one of the most beautiful icon packs I've ever seen. So, dude, definitely submit it to the compo. I love it. The Amiga Tool Jam. SW3PO, thank you for sharing that with us. Appreciate you. All right, what's up next in the Amiga news section? It does look like an official Commodore Amiga product from back in the day. It really, really does. Oh, speaking of events, folks. Speaking of events, there is an upcoming meetup of Spag 2 Electric Boogaloo. Spag 2 Electric Boogaloo has been confirmed with an epic textural invite. Spag is the Stanford Peterborough Amiga group. Let's check it out over here at retro32.com. ProTech, there isn't, I don't know of a link to the icon pack, but K1200 RS Laurent is the man with the icons. It's so good. Check this out, folks. Spag 2 Electric Boogaloo has been confirmed. And they even have an Electric Boogaloo beer. I love it. It looks like Hoffman's gonna be there. Unstable Radio, that's Hoffman. Nivrig is gonna be there. Geezer Games is gonna be there. Fusion Retro Books. Oh, baby. After the astounding success of their inaugural meet, the crew over at Spag have confirmed their next meeting, Spag 2 Electric Boogaloo. Once again, this free event will be hosted at the Italian Community Center in Peterborough and will feature a number of exciting exclusives not usually seen at Amiga group meets. As with Spag 1, the event is fully sponsored and organized by yours truly at Retro32. That's awesome. Yo, Retro32 is a legend for putting this on. That's so cool. Oh, I'll check that out. Oh, and DJ Hoffman will be live streaming the event. I'm going to check that out, Chris. Nivrig says Spag 2 will have the Abstraction Games dual stick controller to show and the playable version of the twin stick shooter I'm making for it. Nivrig won't be there himself, but he'll be there in spirit for sure. This is super cool. Spag 2 Electric Boogaloo. Look at that ASCII art. That is beautiful. Only Amiga makes it possible. It is happening on March 23rd, 2023 from 1830 onwards at the Italian Community Association. Big thanks to the following: DJ Hoffman, Spag-sponsored Unstable Radio Twitch stream, Nivrig Games, Fusion, Retro DNA, Geezer Games, and Retro32. Come join the fun. I love it, folks. I love it. Boom. If you're in the neighborhood and you want to go to this awesome event coming up in March, Spag 2 Electric Boogaloo. Boom. There's the link. There's the link. It looks so good, guys. Great job. Like I said, these streams are liquid. What did Chris Doe send? Oh, Chris Doe, that's some cool wallpaper. That's some cool wallpaper. I've seen a lot of these. I think on YouTube, I play a lot of synthwave and retrowave music, and it looks like they use these, as thumbnails. Cool. Thank you, Chris. Thanks for the link, brother. Appreciate that. Pred Sata says, "Where are the pics of that CD drive?" Yo, Strider Kino, how's it going? Yo, StreamStack TV with the raid. StreamStack TV, thank you so much. StreamStack TV is Jake the Dog, one of my amazing all access VIP patrons. Thank you so much, Jake the Dog, for the amazing raid. Brother Bill, can you please shout out StreamStack TV as well as Jake the Dog? Jake is, speaking of Nivrig Games, yo, Juggo Betrugo, thank you so much for the follow. It's a pleasure to have you here. Brother Bill, thank you for shouting out StreamStack TV. Jake the dog. Jake is the Turbo Santa champion. The Turbo Santa champion. Jake played really, really well. Thank you so much for the raid, Jake. Jake's an awesome gamer, a great friend of mine, a huge supporter of mine. StreamStack TV. Everyone go follow StreamStack. Jake is a great guy. Great guy. I appreciate you so much, Jake. Here's to you, Jake. Cheers. I'm drinking the Hazy Mountain IPA. It's awesome. Texas Foosballer, your speech was absolutely amazing yesterday. You speak so well, Texas Foosballer. You're a legend. I see Retro32 in the chat. Retro32, the host of Spag 2 Electric Boogaloo. I love it. I wish I could come to that, man. I would love to come to that. I'd love to come to some Electric Boogaloo Spag 2. Good game, folks. Good game. I'll drop this link into the chat if I didn't already. Boom. Spag 2 Electric Boogaloo. You can get a little Amiga fix, a little Amiga event fix before you head out to Kickstart in July. Protech, who pixelated that awesome picture of me? That was Roar. Roar did the awesome pixel art of me. Roar Thorn. I miss Roar. He hasn't been around in a while. He has some health issues, man. Wishing Roar all the best. I love that guy. All right, next up in the Amiga news section, folks. Where's my goodie sack? Boom. Oh, check it out. So, these guys, you know, Zendar is a great friend of the stream. Zendar is awesome, and he just dropped a new gameplay video from his new game that is coming out sometime in 2023 called Roguecraft. Let's check out the latest. Let's check out the latest from Zendar. Take it away, Zendar. Oh man, this looks so good. Level 1, the noob level. Zendar, I cannot wait for this game. I love the perspective. The artwork is gorgeous. Oh man, this looks so good, dude. Yo, Techie Davey with a resub. Hey Bill from across the ponds. Techie Davey, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Techie Davey. It's greetings from New York, baby. Thank you for the resub, Techie Davey. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Yeah, this looks amazing. Anything isometric and I'm sold looks awesome. Greg Florida, I'm with you on that. I love the isometric. I love it. This is called Roguecraft. Roguecraft, Mr. PMB. Roguecraft. Chris Doe wants it. Oh yeah, baby. Roguecraft from Badger Punch Games. I'll link it to you. Let's see, boom. I'll link this tweet to you. Zendar rules. Zendar comes in these streams a lot. Zendar's a really good friend of the stream, and I'm super stoked. Oh wait, I didn't even like it. Come on. Sorry, Zendar. I don't like it. I Amiga love it. It looks so good. Oh, check it out. Badgerpunch.itch.io. I'll drop a link. How awesome is itch.io? Dude, itch.io is better than Steam. Bottom line, itch.io better than Steam. It looks so good. You're hyped for, oh, Supernan, you're hyped for Roguecraft? Me too. Proton Fig is too. Boom, right on, Chris. There it is. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so it's an Indie Retro News. It wouldn't be an Amiga news section without a trip to Indie Retro News. Oh yeah, Zuper. We've showed this article before. Indie Retro News rules. Freaking love Neil. I keep up with all my my gaming news there on Indie Retro News. He rules. I told you Zendar was a good friend of the stream. There he is. There's Zendar himself in the chat. You got here just in time, Zendar. Zendar, it looks so good, brother. It looks so good, man. I love it. Zendar, I can't wait for this game to come out. It looks so good. Yo. Ho! Ho! Ladies and gentlemen. Do you know what time it is? If you don't have a watch and you don't know what time it is, no worries. I'm gonna tell you what time it is right now. He is back from Twitch jail. Welcome back, Playavelli. Playavelli. We got a flag. Hold on, how do I do it? Let's see. Flag on the play. Illegal movies. Playavelli. 3 days. Welcome back from Twitch jail, Playavelli. I hope all's well. I need a whistle. Flag on the play. Playavelli. Illegal movies to the Twitch stream. 3 days. Oh, Captain Playavelli got a little slap on the wrist from the Twitchers. I don't know exactly what happened, but there was some illegal boobies on the stream, and he got a little slap on the wrist. But welcome. Oh, he was playing Hollywood poker. There you go. Yo, Mavak, what's going on? Oh, hold on. C64 Television has entered the stream. I told him not to wear a cod piece on the stream. You know what happens when C64 Television shows up in the chat? The Amiga hat comes off and the C64 TV hat goes on, baby. Boom. Brother Bill, thank you for shouting out C64 Television and Amiga Bill VIP. I love the Bruce Lee hat. I love it. Too much for Twitch. You know it, Playavelli is too hot for Twitch, baby. Oh, man. Oh, boy. You know, there's so many demos. I played this awesome demo. There's this beautiful demo I kind of want to start the stream with today. But you know what happened? I found a boob in it. And I didn't want to go to the box. I didn't want to go to the box with Playa. I didn't want to go to the penalty box with Playa. As much as I love Playa, I don't want to go to the box because Sunday Funday wouldn't be fun from the box. Anyway, check it out, folks. This is absolutely beautiful. Zendar is making Roadcraft, coming out to the Amiga sometime in 2023. Terminal Crotch Rot, that's a good... Yo, Terminal Crotch Rot wrote something awesome before, and I meant to say it, but I think Ravi was on the stream, and I didn't say it. Playavelli, sometimes it feels good to be bad, you know? Being a little bad it reminds you that you're alive. You know what I'm saying, Playa? Alright, next up in the Amiga news section. Boom. Boom. Speaking of indie retro news, Christo. Speaking of indie, yo, the real Tony Rocks, you rock on, brother. You rule. Temptations, an updated Amiga 1200 CD32 port demo of an MSX game, is released. It was released back in 1988, but it's released again. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, if you set your content rated to mature, then you can stream the boobies. I know, but Amiga Live, this is a family fun stream, you know what I mean? It's a family fun stream. You might like this Amiga news story that's just been sent to us by Saberman. We've been told that an English Amiga board member of Soy has released an updated demo of a work in progress called Temptations. A game that was made with Red Pill. It's a conversion of an MSX game and was released way back in 1988 by TopoSoft. To coincide with this news story, Saberman's also done a gameplay video for you to view if you wish to see the game, if the game's any good before you download the demo. Now folks, I've downloaded the demo. and for some reason I can't get it to work. So we'll have to look at Saberman's video real quick. Temptations is a video game developed by Luis Lopez Navarro and published by Toposoft in 1988 exclusively for the MSX. Unfortunately, it was never ported to the Commodore Amiga, the mythical computer that ruled the 16-bit market. You know it, Amiga rules! After so many years, the time has come for Commodore Amiga users to enjoy what is considered by many to be one of the best video games made on the MSX in the history of Spanish software. An upcoming Amiga game developed using a red pill based on the graphic set of the Android version of Nenny Franz with improvements added on top. Let's check it out, folks. Let's check it out. Let's go, Saberman. Let's go, baby. Truth. You guys are funny. Illegal boobs to the stream. Play Valley 3 days. I want to play the game. I want to play this game really bad, but I can't. It crashes on my 1200. We'll watch Saberman's video. Oh, I like this. It's like a bishop. You're like a bishop dude. Oh, I like the sound effects. They're cool. Zendar, I don't know. I don't know if you are the type to come on the stream, but if you are, you're welcome to come on my stream when your game comes out, and we'll do a little interview. If not, no worries. I'm gonna play the game no matter what. But if you want to come on the stream, you're welcome to. It'd be an honor to have you. This game looks cool. I wish I could play it. So there's two versions of the game. There's an ADF version, and the ADF version doesn't work. And there's also a WHD load version, and that crashes and burns on my real 1200. So we're not gonna get to play today, but we got 2 other games to play. Boom, cool. I dig it. Temptations. Speaking of boobs, if you go to a bar named Temptations, you may. I'm just whatever. I'm not even gonna go there. That looks really nice, right? It looks really cool, guys. I will drop the link to Indie Retro News in the chat. Boom. And there's a link to Temptations. Oh, baby. I can tell you one thing for sure. The Temptations that I may have been to, there were certainly no priests there, or bishops, or monks. No, not their kind of place. Just saying. I'm just saying. Terminal Cross Rock, you rule. The Temptations I've been to certainly did not have any priests, bishops, or monks. No, it didn't. I swear. However, this Temptations does, and it looks like a really, really cool game. I can try playing it again. I don't know. I couldn't get it to work on my Amiga for some reason. All right, next up in the news, folks. Oh, you would have loved to gone to a Temptations concert. Oh, I think Amiga Dad loves the Temptations. They're classic. Boom. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, we got one more piece of news, and then we are going to show the awesome Jim Sack slideshow by ArtState Digital. True, Brother Bill, they could have been in disguise. Now, this is a game that we can play today, folks, and we are going to play it. Geo's Quest 2, In Search of Queen Lorraine, the final version of a graphic adventure game for the Amiga. Something slightly different for today's retro heads up. Instead of all the arcades we've been mentioning over the last couple of weeks, we recently found through Saberman, if you head over to the Aminet website or the EAB forums, you can download Paul Golin's latest Amiga game of Geo's Quest 2 In Search of Queen Lorraine, the final version of a graphic adventure game which originally appeared unfinished back in early 2002. This is the completed version of my graphic adventure Geo's Quest in Search of Queen Lorraine. I started this in the year 2000, only to stop in 2002 as life happened. I get it, dude, life happens. And never to return until last year in my retirement. The original version from 2002 that's been floating about these 20 years is incomplete, full of errors and bugs. This is the finished, refined, corrected, and completely reworked version. Very, very cool, folks. We're gonna play Geo's Quest. I actually read the README file, I read the directions, and it is kind of based on the story of Amiga, which is super cool. And we're gonna play Geo's Quest right after we check out the Jim Sachs slideshow. Geo's Quest 2, In Search of Queen Lorraine. Y'all know, like the first Amiga, the original Amiga code name was Lorraine, so this is a very Amiga-centric, Sierra-inspired game. Yo, Fluff Martin said, sorry, off topic, my 6-year-old son played Turbo Tomato at OLLXP in Norwich today, and he loved it. Great game. It is a great game. Yo, and Fluff, just so you know, Nivrig, the creator of the game, is in chat. So I'm sure he really appreciates the kind words. I love Turbo Tomato too. So my nephew is coming back from Poland. He's coming to visit for the summer, and Turbo Tomato is like his favorite game, and he's dying to play it. Maybe I'll give him my A500 Mini or something, and Turbo Tomato. Jake the Dog says your son's got good taste. Exactly. Yo, Daedalus, what's up, brother? Great to see you. Geo's Quest 2, In Search of Queen Lorraine. Copy, paste. All right, the last bit of Amiga news, folks, is something we're actually going to look at right now. Oh, wait, you know what? This didn't come out in Amiga news, but there's actually a new game that we're gonna play today. I kind of have it's not an easy game to find because it's only available on Facebook, and it's also going to be available in the Amiga Build February Goodie Sack, which will be released on either Monday or Tuesday. It's called Dead Metal 2. It's by Cole Fastman, really cool guy who sent me this game over on Facebook. Dead Metal 2 is on NWAG. NWAG is one of the awesome user groups that is in the UK. It's available for all to play. Please download the game and enjoy the war game. You might need to play it on your PC using Amiga Forever or WinUAE because it needs a really powerful CPU and lots of RAM. There's 17,000 lines of code. There's 12 battles, and each uses 17,000 lines of code. Plus, there's 3 levels in each battle, all done in Amos. And now Cole Fastman is working on Dead Metal 3, which looks 10 times better with updated AI. And he told me to keep up the good work. You're Mr. Amiga. Yo, Cole Fastman, I will keep up the good work, and we're going to play your game in a little while. Cole Fastman. Terminal Crotch Rock. Cole Fastman. Nag was repping the scene this weekend, bringing my Miggy goodness to cold, windy Norwich. Nice, Fluffer. Nice fluff, Martin. Appreciate that. Dude, 10 user groups in the UK. How awesome is that? Do I have a picture of Dead Metal 2? I got a quick screenshot of Dead Metal 2. But it's really cool. We're gonna play it in a couple minutes. Boom. Where's Dead Metal 2? It's this. This is a screenshot from like the opening to it. That's a really cool animation. To be honest, I read the directions and it's a little bit hard to play. I'm still trying to learn it, but we'll learn it together and we'll play it after the Jim Sachs demo. All right, last and not least in Amiga news is we're gonna watch this really cool slideshow / demo from Art State Digital. Art State Digital is a great demo group, really great friends of the stream. They're here all the time. Let's go back here. Boom. And now, if you guys don't know, Jim Sachs is a legendary artist in the Amiga community. He did all the artwork for Defender of the Crown, like one of the OG Cinemaware Amiga games. He's an absolute legend. Here is, you can see, boom, you see Defender of the Crown. I mean, look at this awesome stuff. He's the original Amiga pixel artist master, in my opinion. And ArtState Digital made this awesome slideshow demo in honor of him. What did I say about it? This took a while to get released, as Intricate knows all too well. Credits for this intro go to Motion for Code and Graphics, and the synthetic music by Frederick Fred Hahn. The slideshow contains 44 images and can be booted from disk or launched from Workbench 1.x. It's not compatible with Workbench 2 or after. You'll also find Intricate's interview with James D. Sachs and a README file with additional information and trivia. The slideshow is automated, but you can press space to skip through it quicker. The first time I laid eyes on Jim Sachs' work while browsing a Silica Shop software catalog from August 1987. Among his pages featured Defender of the Crown, Aegis Sonics version 2, Aegis Animator, Super Bass Professional, all with the Sachs Castle picture half overlaid, all very enticing. It is so good. And look, he gave some really cool shout outs. I'm honored to be in the shout outs. Amiga Bill. Boom. Boom. Thank you so much for the shout out today. I really appreciate it. Yeah, wait until you see ProTech. Wait until you see this demo. It's beautiful. If you want to download this slideshow demo from ArtState Digital, it's over here on Exotica. Copy and paste. You can go download it there. It will also be in the Amiga Bill February goodies sack. So don't you worry. Also, you know what else is going to be in Amiga Bill goodie sack? You need to. It only works with Kickstart like 1. So if you're on like a Kickstart 3 or 3.2 like I am, you need to reload kick back to Kickstart 1.3. So I'll include the reload kick as well, so you can check out this this demo on your real Amiga. I know, Vector Funk, you need to file it up on CRT. Voxel, you love this mod. It's Hoffman from 8-bit. Hold on, it's Hoffman. Boom. Let's see. Where is it? It's called Atom Sphere from Hoffman. Of course you love it. Of course you love it. It's so good. All right, let's fire up the slideshow, guys. We'll check out this Jim Sachs slideshow right now. It's so good. Atom Sphere from DJ Hoffman. It's so good. Voxel, if you want it, you should get I should give you, it's a 3-disc set actually. All these are from the 3-disc set from Hoffman. It's so good. I'm just cheating a little bit and I dropped the mods into my Hippo player. Alright folks, let's reboot. I'm going to put in the reload kick. And we're going to boot to Kickstart 1.3. And we're going to fire up the Jim Sachs slideshow. From ArtState Digital. Seriously, you're gonna want to like sit down, grab a beer, and enjoy this because it's absolutely beautiful. Jim Sachs, one of the original and most talented pixel artists on the Amiga. Let's reload kick it. Boom. All right, we're gonna override Kickstart. Actually, I've got 3.1.4 in this machine. We're gonna go back to 1.3, baby. Reload kicking. Wait for it to reboot. Oops. Okay, reading the Kickstart file. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay. What we're doing now, folks, is we're gonna load Kickstart 1.3 into memory. Because this demo only works with Kickstart 1. It doesn't work with 2 and above. All right, kicking it up, baby. Here we go. Reboot. ArtState, James D. Sachs. ProTech. Oh, yeah, it works, baby. It works. This, Okay, so here's the text that I just read to you. It's got a little crack intro from ArtState Digital, the James D. Sachs slideshow. Credits for this intro go to Motion for the Code and Graphics. And the synthetic music by Frederick Fred Hahn. I'm not going to read it all again because I just read it. But the music's great. Let's turn it up. Yeah, it's a soft kick, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Chucky. Kickstart 1-3 with my 060. Terrible fire. This is a really, really beautiful slideshow, and I'll put it on the in the Amiga Build goodie bag along with the Reload Kick 1.3 if you want to play it on a real Amiga. If you're using emulation, you don't need the Reload Kick. Here we go, baby. Jim Sachs. Oh, baby. It looks... Doesn't that Porsche look like Test Drive Porsche? Maybe he did Test Drive it as well. I love that one. That's beautiful. Commodore is the key to Amiga. Yes, DJ Hoffman, Jim Sachs did Defender of the Crown, and some of his images from Defender of the Crown are in this slideshow. Another fun fact about Jim Sachs, there was some cool Amiga like pixel art calendars back in the day, and I cut out a few of the Jim Sachs images and put them in a frame and put them up in my parents' basement where I had my Amiga set up, and there's some of them are still there. It's really, really cool. Cheers to ArtState Digital for putting together this awesome slideshow. 44 Jim Sachs images, and some of them have color cycling, so they're like animated. Animated via colors. That is a classic. That one is an absolute classic. Oh, that was Centurion. I knew Peru's Grew. I knew that from somewhere. You're totally right. That one's an absolute classic. Yep, he did D-Paint. Exactly, remotely interested. Great to see you, by the way. Captain John, he is a genius, I agree. That's nice. Little fox. Ami Fox. Yeah, that's another thing that's really interesting, folks. Mike Bergseth and his team over there at Amitopia are working on a new web browser called Ami Fox. It's really interesting the way it works. Once I get... that's a self-portrait that he made. How awesome is that? I think next week I'll check out Ami Fox. Foxel Trots. You know it, Captain John. Captain John, I miss you, man. It's great to see you, Captain John. The Aegis animator. Oh, yeah. I remember when that the F-14 would fly onto the screen. It was so good. Aegis Images, Art Pack. Aegis Video Tiler. It's so good. There you go. There's the front of the crown. And check it out. It's this demo is so cool. I love this demo because it does the color cycling. So you can see the torch. See the torch flickering there? It's so good. That one is an absolute classic. And he does, it looks like it's an animation, but it's really not. It's just color cycling. 20 Miles Under the Sea is very stunning, Tie Racer, and it's great to see you, by the way. Oh, wow. You know, I don't remember that one. Check out how he makes it look like the boats are moving and the water flow. That's amazing. There's Aegis Sonics. He is a master of color cycling. The graphics from Defender of the Crown must be the best in any game before and after. Yo, Protec, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with you. I love this demo, guys. I love it. Of course, it'll be in the Amiga Build Goodie Sack, February, Greg of Florida. It's gonna drop this week, baby. It's gonna be loaded. I'm putting every Chris Hulsbeck game in the sack, Greg. Every Chris Hulsbeck game in the sack. You'll have the Jim Sachs slideshow, all the demos. Oh, baby. That is, I never saw that one before. That was new to me. Yo, what's up, Night Shift? Awesome picks. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Night Shift, you can see his style. You can see like that was made by the same person that did Defender of the Crown graphics. Totally. I'll be sure psyched for the goodie sack. Greg of Florida is psyched. Oh, you guys rule. Thank you all for your support. I appreciate you so much. The sack. Yeah, Nibrig. That I never saw that one either. It's amazing how many. I thought I knew a lot about Jim Sachs until I saw a slideshow and I realized there was a lot of images I've never seen. That's a classic right there. That's my kind of artwork. BHS cam. Protech, yeah, the goodie bag is the Patreon. Is how I thank all my patrons for their amazing support. That was a good one, right, Chris? I used to give the goodie sack to all of the thanks, Captain John. I used to give the goodie sack to all of my Twitch subscribers as well, just a little thank you. But unfortunately, Twitch doesn't let me do it anymore. So the Patreon's the only way to get it, unfortunately. There's Defender of the Crown. I wish I could send out a sack to all my Twitch subscribers, but Twitch blocked me from doing it, which is really frustrating. That's a classic right there. Oh, that's so good. It looks like the venue where Kickstart 1.0 is happening. Cheers, Jake. Cheers. I appreciate you so much, Jake. Thank you for the raid again, brother. It captures everything about the Amiga so well. It really does, Jake. The music, the artwork, Art State Digital comes correct. That is a classic. That's an absolute classic. That was in the New Tech demo reel. Whoa. Yo, Protech, thank you for joining the Patreon, Protech. I appreciate that so much, dude. Thank you for the support, Protech. Oh, thank you, Protech. And you know, all you need to do is, I give the goodie sack to everyone. It's like even the $2 patrons. It doesn't matter. Like I want to give the goodie sack to everybody. You know what I mean? It's just a nice way of saying thank you. So that's a super generous Protech. Thank you so much, Protech. Really, really appreciate you. Thank you. Banjo Guy Ollie, what's going on, dude? Great to see you. Oh, that Amiga Cammy said that's Jim Sachs' house. I didn't know that. I know Greg of Florida. That should have grandfathered me in. There's again Defender of the Crown. KL64. The house itself is very inspiring. I saw a really cool YouTube video about this awesome streamer, and her house looks like that house. It's absolutely beautiful. Yo, that Porsche is amazing too. Yo, Brother Bill, thanks for shouting out Amiga Cammy. She rules. Pred Seda says Jim Sachs did a lot for the Amiga in the early days. Yo, Pred Seda, you know what I think? I think I should have Jim Sachs on the stream as a guest. How cool would that be? Greg, that long shot of the castle is so cool. I know. I love that game. Maybe we play Defender of the Crown later. Hey, Amiga Cammy, you rock. Oh, that's another one. Boo Das. Boo. Oh, is it Amiga? If Amiga Das is okay. Amiga Das is okay. I'll try, Half. I'll try. Oh, dude, the Mazda RX-7 is so classic. My old friend Mike Conley, his dad had a red Mazda RX-7. We loved that car. It was so cool. Exactly, Jake. MS-DOS poop, Amiga DOS good. Yo, Tony Bratt, I'm glad you're enjoying the images, Tony Bratt. Look at that beautiful color cycling. Look at the flames in the catapult. Look at the waterfall in the distance. That is beautiful. Yo, Be Cool 79, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, Be Cool. Welcome to the stream. I'm Amiga Bill and I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch every Sunday. Oh man, look, that is beautiful. Right now we are looking at a slideshow from Art State Digital that showcases the work of the incredible artist Jim Sachs. You may know him from Defender of the Crown. That image that we just saw was from the game Defender of the Crown. This is from Aegis Music. I remember this one from Aegis Music. He's an absolute Amiga legend, and this slideshow is an amazing tribute to him. It's so good. Color cycling is a lost art. I agree. Protech, again, thank you so much, Protech, for joining the Patreon. I never saw that one. It's amazing. Holy cow! It looks like an animation. There's a Defender of the Crown cartridge on Intellivision? That's amazing, Chris. Intellivision is one of my favorite systems. I loved my Intellivision. Oh, I just got a notification that I got a new patron. Protech. I think that's you, Protech. Thomas. Thank you so much, Protech. Oh no, there's Thomas. Thomas, thank you so much, Thomas, for the support on Patreon. You rock. You rock. There's some Defender of the Crown. Again, the Patreon is there's no pressure ever to join or like subscribe here. The most valuable thing any of us have is our time, and the fact that you guys come here and spend your time with me every Sunday means the world to me. It's just I do these things just to say a little thank you for the people who do subscribe or do the Patreon, you know? What's that from? I don't remember what that's from. We got Jefferson Memorial, we got Lincoln Memorial, Washington Memorial, and Capitol. That's freaking cool. The 9/11s that I ever were beautiful, agreed. Thomas, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Thomas. Thank you. You know what, though? The Patreon app stinks. I'm trying to see who... Boom. That's so cool with the... Oh, really? Great, Florida? I gotta check it out. Jalen's Garage is great. I love this night shot in the castle. Yeah, Protech. D-Paint did support color cycling. It did, Protech. Again, thank you for your support, Protech. You're amazing. Thank you. No worry, Panzer Lord. Panzer Lord, thank you for the support, man. I really, really appreciate it, Panzer. Thank you. Seriously. That's Defender of the Crown as well. Oh, wait, what's that from? That one rings a bell, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Joe 90. That's a classic. You know, Vicky Pixel Vixen did a similar Amiga 500 artwork. That's that. So classic. Yo, remotely interested. Are you coming up to VCF East? I'm gonna book the Airbnb again. Oh, that's a classic scene. We might have to play Defender of the Crown later. Awkward Aardvark. Jim Sachs artwork is intended for NTSC aspect ratio. You're right, Awkward Aardvark. You're right. Alright, Greg. Awesome, dude. That makes you want to play some D&D? Right on, Greg. Look at that Porsche. That's beautiful. Greg, are you coming up for VCF East? I think I'm just going to go ahead and book the place. I'm going to try and make room for the real Tony Rocks as well. And the Amiga Frat House. Oh, it's so fun. I can't wait for VCF East, guys. I can't wait. Was that all 44 images? I'm not sure. That might have been it. I think that, yeah, that was it. The dojo is calling you now, remotely interested. Yo, kudos to Art State Digital. Awesome slideshow, Art State. Way to showcase the absolute legend, James D. Sachs. If you guys want to download this yourself, here's the link. Boom. And you can play it on your real Amiga, or you can play it on your emulated Amiga. It's all good. Greg, let me know. Voxel Trots has got a spot in the frat house. Voxel Trots reserved his place in the frat house. Alright, we're gonna reboot. And we're gonna check out this cool new game, Geo's Quest. I hear you, Greg. I know, man. Things are expensive. You gotta take care of the home. You know? Brother Bill's in. I know. Brother Bill, I know you in, baby. Brother Bill, don't mess around. By the way, Brother Bill, I saw an awesome documentary yesterday called Class Action Park, all about Action Park. It's so good. Alright, folks. Geo's Quest 2 in search of Queen Lorraine. We're bringing it. Yo, you know it's up, Greg of Florida, Attraction Park. It's a great documentary. It's on HBO. It was on HBO Max. It's called Class Action Park. It's really good. Yeah, no, but Brother Bill, they called it Traction Park. That was like the nickname. The Industrious Rabbit. It's a great documentary. In search of Quiche Lorraine. I think they call it Lorraine though because it's an homage to Amiga. Let's let's read the README file. Boom. Brother Bill, it really captures like the spirit of the 1980s and like growing up in this area. It really captures it. That's the thing that I loved about it most. All right, cool. So I'm gonna go here, then I'm gonna go to games, and we're gonna go to Geo's Quest. And let's read the guide. I was reading the rules. All right, so here we go. Boom. Whoops. Let's leave the music on. I forgot to take it out of this drive. All right, Geo's Quest in search of Queen Lorraine. There's an intro. You can play, you can quit. All right, got it. Boom. But what I'm interested in is what he said about the game. Okay, here we go. I started working on this game in 2000 and was about halfway done in 2000. Yo. Tanuki no Kintama. Thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you. Tanuki, I'm Amiga Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch every Sunday. We're about to play a brand new Amiga. Well, it's almost brand new. He started working on the game in year 2000. Never finished it until now, and we're going to check it out. It's an awesome adventure game. Zuper Dan, cheers. No, Zuper Dan, you're a star. Zuper Dan, thank you for the awesome jam, and I can't wait to see what comes from it. It's going to be awesome. Have a great night, Zuper Dan. Okay, cool. So, he started the game in 2000. He was halfway done around 2002, but life happened and didn't complete it. He partially finished the story, but never refined it or tested it thoroughly. Just no time. I uploaded it to Amunet in the unfinished state, hoping to get another GRAC2 user would finish it, but no one did. Fast forward to 20 years later, now I'm retired. I resurrected all my old projects in hopes to see them to completion. I don't want to build birdhouses. Cheers. This is the first of 4 projects I started. The game's designed for teens and up. There's some light adult situations, but there's no violence or blood. You won't die anytime you make a wrong choice. In fact, you can't die anywhere in the game. You'll be able to end the game rather easily, providing you use your problem-solving skills. Oh, you'll be able to finish the game. Okay, cool. The game has several branches to it, depending on which choices you make. It's intentionally designed in the nostalgia genre, modeled after the early Roberta Williams Sierra low-resolution 16:32 color Quest games. There's over 100 hand-drawn rooms and close-ups, many characters, plenty of puzzles, many mods, samples, mazes, and more. It's a parody of the Commodore story. The names and characters are intentionally misspelled so not to offend or infringe or get sued by... I'm not even gonna say it. Oh, look out. The game engine is Edmund Clay's Grack 2 that he created using Amos Professional. It was developed on NTSC Amiga 1200 with an 030 card. Oh, very, very cool. The game is for free. Keep it intact as part of the graphic storybook, which will not be freely distributed. He's open to any comments, constructive criticism, suggestions, bug reports, whatever your heart desires. Thanks for playing Geo's Quest, Paul Golian. Right on, Paul. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Geo's Quest, released this week. 23 years in the making, folks. Let's do a little reboot here. Yo, Brother Bill, Class Action Park it's a great documentary. I mean, I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but let's just say the cinematography is not up to modern standards, I would say. But it's a great doc, man. I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. It captures the 80s spirit. It captures... I didn't know that Alice in Chains did like a Headbangers Ball. They were guests on Headbangers Ball, and they did it from Action Park. That was so cool. And fun fact, Action Park was... I did go to Action Park as a kid. Action Park was the first place that I ever played Dragon's Lair in the arcade. They had a small arcade there at Action Park, and it was the first time I ever played, the Dragon's Lair arcade game, which was super cool. I need to do a reboot here. 10 years in the loading, right, Sendar? Well, I'm trying to reboot here. Trying to do a little reboot. I need to wipe the memory of Kickstart 1.3. See if we're wiped by now. Brother Bill, so yes, fun fact. So my uncle, he did the Alpine slide. He hit a low-hanging branch. It gave him a good blow to the head. And he was one of the folks who had to get, shuttled off to the hospital. Just like, so folks who are listening who don't know about Action Park, it's kind of like a legendary amusement park here in like the New York City area. And it holds the world record for most deaths. And the guy who ran it was kind of a wild man, as you learn in the documentary. It's so good. But yeah, it's got the world record for most amusement park deaths in the USA. Oh man, ProTech, I'm sorry, that's a bummer. Yeah, dude, Greg of Florida, I'll never forget that day. I think I went on, they had these awesome tanks that used to shoot tennis balls at each other. I think I went in the tank, and then some kids were like, the whole place was basically run by kids who were high all the time. And they had like all the rides were just made up by like these stoners. They're like, what if we made this tube and it like spun you upside down like 180 degrees and then you came out the other side? That'd be cool. And they had no idea. They didn't have no engineering skills at all. They literally built a tube that like flipped you upside down, and of course like it didn't work. Instead you just get hurt. It was the commercials. ProTech, the commercials are so insane. Oh, you saw Dragon's Lair at Nathan's? That's awesome. I'll show you hold on, I'll show you. You know what? Let me show you once we're loading here, I'll show you the trailer really quick. It's amazing. Daedalus is absolutely amazing. Boom. Am I going to get in trouble for this? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here. Well, I don't care. I don't care. Yo, look out. I might go to the penalty box for this, but I don't care. And let me tell you something. Action Park, definitely the first way Cyber saw boobs. You'll see. You'll see. Desktop. Let's check out the trailer.
There's nothing in the world like Action Park.
Baby, let me take you where the action is hot. Action Park.
The story of Action Park is a true crime story.
As you entered the park, you saw this thing, and you're like, this is real.
The engineering behind this, if there was any engineering, was just nuts.
Build it higher, make it faster. People control the action.
Combine that with liquor and anything goes.
There were no rules. For a lot of kids, that was heaven.
And if you couldn't swim well, yikes.
I don't think you can understand a place like Action Park if you don't understand the kind of minds that build it.
A lot of people wish they could ignore rules. Gene actually did that.
Nobody would give him insurance, so he created his own insurance company and then insured himself.
It did bring sometimes a criminal element. I don't know how many people died at Action Park, but it wasn't just one person.
Electrocuted.
Decapitated.
Fractured vertebrae.
Impaled on the bowl. Had a heart attack. Nobody should ever be the second person to die in a wave pool. Close the wave pool.
The action never stops at Action Park.
It's so good. It's a great documentary. Wait, let me just see if I can find one more thing. If I pause this, if I go Action Park commercial. It's so good. Let's see. But where's these crazy kids? All right, yeah, hold on. Let them. Hoffman, it's so good. I'm telling you, it was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. There was just so many drugs and so many alcohols at this place. It was just ridiculous. It's called Class Action Park. Class Action Park. It's so good. I survived it, Oram. I survived it because I was in the arcade playing Dragon Slayer. Captain John Archer, you would not let Amiga Sons go on any of the rides there. Trust me. It's because you're a good dad. Hold on. All right. Look at these kids. Look how high these kids are.
There's nothing in the world like Action Park, where you're the center of the action. It's bigger and better than ever. Something for everyone looking for fun. Get ready for the action.
Catch the action with over 50 rides, shows, and attractions at the world's largest participation park, where you and the rides become one. You're just minutes away.
There's nothing in the world like Action Park.
No.
Just go to Action Park. There's no other park like it.
When it's hot out, this is a great place to spend the day with your family. There are lots of big things for little kids to do. I love Action Park because it's so beautiful.
It's like coming to Broadway. It's wonderful.
Nothing like Broadway.
Race like a pro. It's great. These are the most amazing rides in the world. I love it here.
There's nothing in the world like Action Park.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh man. Yeah, so fun fact about those go-karts. The kids who worked there, they removed the governors from those go-karts and they got them up to like 65 miles an hour, and they would like take them out on the highway that goes right through the Action Park property. It was amazing. Yeah, yo, Carlos Jackal, the whole documentary is about that amusement park. It's a real documentary. It's really good. It's called Class Action Park. It's on HBO. It's so good. Daedalus, you gotta see. And dude, they had, I forgot, MTV did a Headbangers Ball there with Alice in Chains. It's in the documentary. It is, Robert. It's just like Class. It is. It's called Class Action Park. It's so good. Boom. All right, let's close this. Close this. We are gonna check out Geo's Quest. Oh, Brother Bill, your secret is safe with me. Wait, Oram, you've been there? You remember those carts and ran down the concrete tracks? Oh man. Oh, they had some of them somewhere else? No, Oram, but these were pretty unique. Wait until you see the documentary. It's so good. Proton Fig says there's another community of Commodore 64 and Amiga remixers. They just elected Remixer of the Year 2022 to JLD/Fab Fig. Oh, so JLD is from Finish Gold. Well, that's amazing. Congrats to your team, Proton Fig. That's awesome. Greg, your friend Tommy in New York City is an Action Park junkie. Greg, I'm telling you, that documentary is great, and Action Park was nuts. Absolutely nuts. I remember going there, and my Amiga dad would just say, "Oh, that ride's just for the older kids." He was smart. You think most of the New York City Metro area was high in the 80s? Definitely at Action Park. All right, Geo's Quest. Yo, what's up, Axmo? You're testing your new Arduino to Amiga keyboard adapter. Oh, no way, Axmo. I would love to see that. Let's play, oh, this is Geo's Quest 2. Let's play the intro. Geo's Quest, The Search of Queen Lorraine. Story, graphics, music, and code by Paul Golian. I never heard of this Crack 2 game engine by Edmund Clay. That's cool. Chapter 1, I Had a Dream. Chapter 2, The Gates of Bill. Chapter 3, Yes, Come. We join our adventurer Geo as he sleeps. Being a techie in a low-tech firm, Geo's mind often wanders to forgotten lost lands. Geo often dreams of the same land and people every night, only to awake before he discovers who and where they are. Will this finally be the night Geo's dreams are answered? Play through to find the answer. Chapter 1, I Had a Dream. I dig the graphics. Definitely Sierra inspired. Oh, GRAC stands for Graphic Adventure Creator. Time for bed, I guess I'll change. Alright, Geo. Geo, don't get me banned, Geo. Cred Zeta, thank you for dropping the link to Lemon Amiga. Yawn. Those are some... Dude, he wears a tie to bed? Clap off. Into the dreamland he goes. There's tears and fears. Clap on. Wake up. Oh, Amiga Bill's illegitimate son. You're right. Boobs on the wall. I'm done. Have we remembered the name of the woman Geo sets out to meet with Professor Ali? Oh, Mehdi Ali at the University of Toro. We'll know all this means, Geo thinks to himself. At least he can tell me why I keep having this recurring dream. Boo, Professor Ali. Professor Ali is a self-proclaimed expert of lost worlds. Our quest seeker visits him to find answers about his dream. Boo. Boom. Boo, Mr. Ali. I love the boing ball on the wall. Oh, cool. Pixel sets on. Close the door, please, George, and come on in. Boo, Professor Ali. Boo. Can I interest you in a cup of Java? I'll take a black. Yo, D-Mackie828, my main man. What's going on? We're playing Geo's Quest. A game that was started in 2000, just came out this week. Take a seat, George. Tell me what's on your mind. It's inspired by Sierra, the old school Sierra adventures. And it's Amiga themed, which is super cool. As you can see the boing ball on the wall. And right now we're talking to Professor Ali, obviously a character homage to Mehdi Ali. I have this recurring dream about a woman named Queen Lorraine. You know, Lorraine was the code word for Amiga. Oh, nice, D-Mackie. I remember Professor Gould talking about her. I love all... That's awesome, dude. All the Commodore references. D-Mackie828, WOG meeting this Thursday night, 7 p.m. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. First Thursday of the month. We're back on schedule. It's great. Yeah, Cal 64. It does remind me of that too. This is the key to Professor Gould's home on Pleasance Lane. Ha ha! On David Pleasance Lane. That's so good. Just past David Court. Oh, I love this. It's been abandoned for years now since he disappeared. Oh no! David Pleasance disappeared. Perhaps you may find what you're looking for there. Alright, we gotta go to the House of David on Pleasance Lane. Thanks, Professor. I'm gonna go find her. Let's go find Lorraine. Nice D-Mackie 828. Yeah, Captain John, that sounds cool. I would love that keyboard sounds super cool. Axmo. Oh, and now the bowling ball's going. That's so cool. Raise your hand if you... Yes, Mehdi, this is Bill. Good to see you again, old friend. This is hilarious. Two bad guys in one room. Boom. Pleasance Lane is very pleasant. Captain John, this game is really cool. Someone should cut the grass. All right, now we're in it, folks. Give Gould's key. So, yeah, don't give. Let's walk around here. We want to walk. I did read the instructions, believe it or not. What's this? Let's look. Look at the sign. Look at the house. Nope, I want to go back there. Oh, look at this. There's a shed in the back of the house? Alright, but I want to go back here. I want to look at the sign. ProTech, it does have a very special pixel style. It's definitely an homage to Sierra games, Ken Roberta Williams, but it's different. Alright, look. Look at the sign. Oh, no, I'm doing it wrong. Sorry. Look at the sign. I might have to read the directions. I want to look at the sign. Oh, there you go. Let's take a closer look. You have to right click. For sale. Reduced. Bahama Man Realty. remember Commodore, had all their shareholder meetings in the Bahamas. It looks like the UI is in high res mode. I'm not sure. You know what, folks? I need to take a very, very, very quick bio break. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. It's the Brewskis. Yo, Joey 24/7, how's it going? Edmund, should I go back to the Two Shakes of a Lamb's Tail? Let's look at the house. It looks abandoned. Okay, look at the door. This must be the way in. Okay, let's boom. Okay, so we can take, talk, use, give, open, Let's open the door. It's locked. I need a key. Okay, so we'll use Gould's key. Yo, Retro Gaming Denmark, how's it going? It was really, I was fast, right, Edvin? I do want to use Gould's key. Use Gould's key on the door. Boom. Boom. Very, very cool. I dig it. Oh, you're a cat sitter? I love cats. I've got 3 cats. Yeah, so this is Geo's Quest. It's a game that was made back in the year 2000 but never finished. And he just finished it this week. Literally just finished it this week. So far, I'm digging it. Night Shift. The start in the office reminds you of another Amiga adventure where you go down in the basement and solve riddles. I'm not sure what that one is. Oh, Proton Fig. I'll check it out. Let's hear Proton Fig's tune real quick. Oh man. Yo, Proton Fig, it sounds so good. Yo, Mucky74, what's going on? Great to have you here. Welcome, Retro Amiga Connect Plus. Tea Coker. Yo, this music is amazing. Proton Fig, it rules. Congrats on the big win, finish gold. Now, this isn't in-game music. This is a gift from Proton Fig, whose group Finish Gold just won a big competition with the song. Yo, Proton Fig, that was amazing, brother. Huge congrats on the big win. It is well deserved. Proton Fig, I want you to send me some more SIDS too. Proton Fig, that was banging. That was banging. Nipper's got a good question. What platform did you make the music on, Proton Fig? It's so good. It's so good. All right, let's head back to Geo's Quest. I'm sorry. I know. Wait, who asked? Protech. Yeah, no, the music is from Proton Fig. It's not the in-game music. You're hearing the in-game music now. The original was Sid by Flex. Yo, no worries, Amiga Bill's illegitimate son. Thanks for hanging out, brother. It's always a pleasure to have you. Yo, D Mackie, I'm about. It's about time for another brewski for me as well. Let's look at. Can I look at this? Nope. Let's walk around. Should we go in that room? Is this a rug? Looking at. Okay, so there's a room and another room, and there's a staircase. Let's go. Who do we got up here? Yo, what's up, Hitman? Great to see you. Yo, I need to shake it up and get another brewski real soon. Let's look at the notes. Looks like a handwritten note. I wonder what's written on it. I don't know. It says, something is up with Ali. He has been seen with Oh, man. That is hilarious. Obviously, it's saying something is up with Mehdi Ali. He's been seen with Bill Gates. That is hilarious. Yeah, the music is a little repetitive. I agree. Should we just play Proton Fig's track again? Proton Fig's music is almost like too powerful for the game. All right, but that's awesome. All right, let's close it. What is Gould suspecting? Who is by? Look at the writing desk. It's a writing desk. Look at old man picture. What a creepy old fart. Can I take notes? I don't need that. Okay. Take the writing desk. Yeah, I'll take the desk. I don't need that either. All right. Oh, Greg. Yo, Seago 1200. What's going on, dude? We're playing Geo's Quest. A brand new Amiga game that came out this week. Whoa, what's going on here? What's this? Look. What's this thing? Look at the chandelier. Look at that crystal. Can I do anything with it? Okay, so our pouch is like our inventory. Right now we just have a key. And I think the floppy disk will save the game. D-Mackie, I'm gonna get wasted Thursday night. Oh, that's cool. Look at milk bottle. You know, I'm gonna take the milk bottle. I know we're gonna need this. No worries, D-Mackie. I get it. Look at. Before I go out the door, I want to go up the stairs, see what's going on up there. Yo, Quantic C's there too. It's time to kick back in bed and enjoy the rest of the stream away from keyboard. No worries, Quantic. Enjoy the stream. We are. Dude, I wonder if there's a way I can. Can I take the chandelier? Use bottle on chandelier. Use bottle. Can I just like knock down the chandelier? It won't work here? Okay. You know, we'll just play the Turrican 2 soundtrack while we play the game. Why not? This game is cool though, folks. I'm digging it so far. Oh, look how it scrolls up. That was neat. Oh, wow. Look at the bookcase. Yeah, let's do it. It looks like it held many books. Agreed. Can we look at the staircase, the ladder? It's over here. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. Oh, look at that Commodore logo. Look at that Commodore logo turned to the side. Is that blasphemous? You call that art? Yo, this game is awesome. Are those hinges? Can I take it? I want to take this and put it up in my house. Take the picture. You don't need it? All right. It's a not safe for work chicken lips. That's hilarious. Look at window. What an odd looking window. Now, is that a reference to something? Let's go over here. What's up, Hitman? I'm ready for another beer. I also have some mead. That might be fun. Look at the bed table. There's gotta be something on there. It's got a drawer. Oh, okay. Let's open the drawer. Take, open, drawer. Boom. Hey, there's it's you. All right, we got something. We got something, but I couldn't see what it was because it was cut off on the top of the screen. That was weird. Oh, we got a diary. Can we look at our... Wait, can I go here and look at the diary? Look in pouch at diary. Let's see what's here. Your solution to so many questions. Use me to your heart's desire. This is Professor Gould's... Oh. I missed it. I might go to a different screen, we'll see. Nice, Greg. Shake it up, baby. Can I use the bed? Use. Give. Use. Can I like take a nap? Nope. Alright, let's go out the back door. Oh, let's see if there's anything over here to the right. Oh yeah, that's where the other room was with the pictures in the window. Oh, we bugged out? I need to... Come on, go downstairs. There we go. There's some... What should I do with the chandelier? It looks like there's a spider. How do I... Look at that crystal. Alright, there's gotta be a way we get that chandelier, right? Brother, but it would be amazing if we ran an amusement park. It would be amazing. We would, Greg. Open. Door. Yo, this game is... Oh, check it out. I'm gonna use the shovel and the rope to get that chandelier. Let's get... Take. Shovel. Boom. Take. Rope. Boom. We're making progress, folks. That would be hilarious, Brother Bill. I'm guessing we need to like knock down that chandelier. What do you guys think? It looks like there's nothing else here. Oh, wait, no, there is. Oh, wow, we're not gonna force now? Very cool. Crush the lamp. Yeah, let's go back there. Oh, crush the lamp? I'm liking the game, folks. Open. Door. It's locked, I can't get in? Oh, man. Yo, what's up, Mind Racks? There's always a key hidden in the bush. But we already have a key. Let's use open. All right, boom. Take, talk to, use Gould's key on door. The way back into the house. Boom. All right, boom. Let's go. Let's just see what we can do with the chandelier. And then I'll try the next game. Should I use the shovel or the rope on it? Use shovel. Use rope on chandelier. It won't work. Oh, come on. Use shovel on... Oh, wait. Use rope. Let's use rope on shovel. It won't work here. Use rope. Use rope on the bottle. It won't work here. I know bartender always carries dunking sticks with him to make sure he is never on an empty stomach when he drinks. Ah. What's this green stuff on the wall? Look at the green stuff. Look at... No. Alright. What else can I use the rope on? What else can I use? Maybe if I go in the backyard, we can dig something. I like the game, folks. I really like the game. I'm just not sure. Go out. Let's go out here. Open door. Hey, this game's cool, folks. ProTech, I'm horrible at this type of game too. I'm doing all right. What happens if we jump off the cliff here and just end it? I like the color scrolling, Jim Sack style. Open cliff. Look at. Oh, you can't die in this game, right? Look at the river. Fast current down there. Yo. Mir der Iden. Cheers. Yeah, this is so what we're playing right here is called Geo's Quest. It's a cool little game that a gentleman was working on back in the year 2000. He never finished it. Life got in the way, and then he recently retired and finished the game this week. It's really cool. Cal64, it looks like it could be color cycling, but I don't know for sure. And this is an homage. It's definitely an homage to the old Sierra games. It's just animated water, no color cycling. Mir der Iden. Mir der Iden. Captain John, we're gonna have to go back to Amigaville University. You know, it's funny, he said it's not very hard, but it's kind of hard. Fred said I was gonna try. Good, Captain John. I need it. Can I use? What's this? Can I look at this? Look at this thing here. We got a milk bottle, a diary, a rope, a shovel. I'm not sure what else to do. Maybe it's a good time to move on to the next game. Brother Bill, after the stream, I've got wife device has got this awesome jalapeno wrap that she's gonna put some vegan chicken in with some avocado and tomatoes and perhaps some lettuce and spinach. It's gonna be so good. Oh, and she's got some like vegan cheese that she made too. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh, I can't wait, Captain. I can't wait, Brother Bill. There's the window. There's the glass window up there, which is cool. Stained glass window. ProTech. Oh, it's gonna be so good. The fake chicken is delicious. It's really good, actually. Look at this. Look at this. Can I get that piece of fence and I chop down that? Giving up already? Oh, I guess that's the end, huh? I'm not ready to go yet. Oh, man, alright. Cool. Alright, Geo's Quest. Good game. I'm gonna move on to the next one now. What we're gonna do, you know what I really want to do? Oh, Asian inspired food. That's Asian inspired food is great. Let's check this out. Boom. I wish I could play the Temptations demo, but I can't. It doesn't work on my Amiga. So we're gonna check out Dead Metal 2 really briefly because it's a really difficult game to play. And then I will. And then Night Shift. The stream's all good. I'm green. I'm good. And then I'm going to. I want to play a little Lionheart to wrap out the stream. So I need to grab Lionheart. Boom. Let's grab Lionheart real quick. Boom. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to Lemon. Because we were talking about, you know, Hank Nieborg in, last stream, and now Jim Sachs. I want to play a little Lionheart. Close that. Boom. Cool. Alright, folks, that was Geo's Quest. Let me drop a link to it in the chat for you all. Boom, we go here. Boom, here's Geo's Quest. Geo's Quest 2 in Search of Queen Lorraine, the final version. Oh man, Pad Thai is so good. I love Pad Thai. Let me see my stream health. My stream health is good, guys. Stream health is good. Wow, there's all kinds of cool stuff I can do on here. I can clip that. I can run an ad, start a prediction, manage the poll, start a guest star. Interesting. I should use this. Oh, Edmund Helen, that's hilarious. No, Arbok, Temptations didn't work even with WHD load. No, it didn't. It didn't. So check it out. There's this guy on Facebook. His name is Cole Fastman, and he sent me the game. I told him he should put this game, Dead Metal 2, on AmiNet. Right now, the only way you can get it is by either getting the Amiga Bill February goodie sack, or by going onto Facebook. And he put it on Facebook. Where did he put it? He put it in the, where's Cole Fastman. Boom. He put it in the NWAG group. It's in the NWAG group. We'll go over here, and I tried to join NWAG. North West Amiga group. Let's see if I'm in the group yet. I'm not in the group yet. It's really hard to get this game, folks. But if you want to get the game, you can go here, desktop. That's the Northwest Amiga user group, and I think that's the only place this game exists. But we're gonna check it out really quick. For some reason, it doesn't run. It runs on my real Amiga 1200, but it doesn't. It bugs out a little bit. So we'll use FSUAE, and we'll check it out really quick. It's a challenging game. It's called Dead Metal 2. I'll open up the instructions, which I did read, but still difficult even with the instructions. I feel like it's the kind of game where like, once you know it, it's no problem. But I tried it this morning, and I couldn't quite figure it out. But let's open it up. I'll open up the instructions here. Boom. And then we'll start the game. I'll go to FSUAE. Oh, Chris Doe. It's also in Amiga Retro Connect Plus. Very cool. Chris, do you know how to play it? It's a cool game. It's just a little tricky. Boom. It's the kind of game I feel like where once you know how to play it, it makes total sense. I just haven't quite figured it out yet. Death Metal's not dead. You know it. Amiga Retro Connect Plus, Captain John, is a Facebook group. Dead Metal 2. I love this opening. He did this game in Amos, and I love like this opening animation. It's really cool. It's a cool animation, man. I really dig that. It's super cool. He's already working on Dead Metal 3. That would blow your mind away in the 90s, right? He did this all in Amos. I told him he should put it up on Amiga, but he's not sure how to do it. But apparently there's a demo. There's a Dead Metal demo up on Amiga, but boom. All right, let's start the game. See, I don't know. I think it's a little bugged out. I'm not sure how to put my name there. I can just start the game. Battle 12 is pretty cool. You know what? Let's go to Battle 1. Let's start with Battle 1. Oh, no, we're starting with Battle 12. Sorry. Chris just dropped a link to Dead Metal 2 in the chat. Thank you, Chris, and the group. Each battle's got 3 levels, level 1, 2, and 3. We'll start level 1. That's not a bad idea, Amiga Cami. No, there's no shame in making an Amiga game in anything. You know what I mean? So the idea is that there's these yellow pointers, and the idea is you're supposed to like attack. So these are our tanks. The tanks that have the red tips on them are my tanks. The one thing I don't understand in the game is like what the enemies look like, as you'll see in a second. But I'm gonna include the game in the SAC, and you guys can try and figure out how to play it too. There's a README that I read, and I still have to go there. So that the idea is to capture this. You see, it's like that nuclear symbol. The idea is you want to capture that. So let's try and send some tanks there. Oh, these might be enemies here. Boom. But let's grab one of our tanks. Boom. And I want to move it to here. No, or should I engage there? Boom. Let's go there and we'll move it to here. Okay, there we go. So when you click on your tank, now you have all these arrows, and I can move in different directions. So I'm going to move towards this this yellow marker, because that's what we're supposed to capture. Okay, now it's the enemy's turn. It's a turn-based game. Oh, awkward artwork. Maybe I have to put on the no MMU tool type. Yeah, Chris, it's cool. Once you figure out how to play it, it's a really cool game. I saw a video of someone playing it, but I haven't quite figured out. Well, I even read the book, but I think I really need to read the book and spend a lot of time on figuring it out. But it looks cool. It's a cool game. Oh, is that... The thing I don't understand is which ones are the enemies. Can I attack? When your crosshair turns red, that's an enemy. Oh, there it is. We found it. Boom. Let's kill this guy. Kill him dead. Boom. Nice. Boom. We blew him up. Heck yeah, baby. Oh, wait. Let's kill this guy. Boom. I keep marching towards our target. But if you notice, I think I have some bad health. Oh, he's shooting at me. Oh, there's a guy hidden under the snow there. I'm taking hits, folks. Yeah, Chris, the game is super cool. Oh, look, they've just popped up out of the ground. Whoa. 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 And they do that. There was, yo, how am I going to penetrate this? Look at all those enemies. It's crazy. All right, let's try this tank. Yo, Prince Phase 101, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had an awesome stream. We are just checking out this new Amiga game that came out called Dead Metal 2. And Cole, it's by Cole Fastman. He's already working on Dead Metal 3. I'm just trying to learn how to play this game. This is a turn-based strategy game, and it's really cool. I did read the instructions before the stream, but you really need to spend a little time with it before you really know how to play it. Prince Phase 101, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had an awesome, awesome stream, brother. It is great to see you here. All right, boom. I want to attack this guy. So we right click, boom.
Target acquired.
Boom. We're only allowed to get one hit on him though. Let's hit him again. Let's hit him again. I'm trying to get to the yellow. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm trying to get to this yellow nuclear symbol. Yo, what's up, Hound Dog 101? Prince Phase, it's great to have you here. Thank you so much for the raid. How do you shoot the... See those guns that pop up out of the ground? Like, how are you supposed to... Oh, those are soldiers. Those are soldiers. Protect, the game is cool, man. It's cool, dude. Good job, Cole. Cole Fastman. Oh, man. See, how can I...
Target acquired.
I guess I can't shoot the soldiers. I'm going to try and shoot this tank again. He takes a lot of hits. I think I'm stuck on a little lip there. See, I don't know what that hand means. It must mean like next turn or something. I gotta read the directions, folks. I'm not sure what to do now. I'm trying to move my tank. I'm not sure why I can't. It was working a minute ago. It's hotkeys, move, and attack. I think it's just what's under the mouse. Yo, a three-head monkey, what's going on? I think I'm stuck, folks. So anyway, I'll put this game in the goodie sack and let me know if you guys figure out how to play it. I'm gonna look at the I think there's a video online of him playing it, which might help. But for some reason, I'm kind of stuck right now, and I don't know why. I can't move my tank anymore. I was able to move my tank. I was trying to get to this point here, but I can't get there. So yeah, Dead Metal 2. It's a free game, an experiment from Cole Fastman. Thanks, Cole, for the game. Very, very cool, man. Let's go back to Amiga here. Let's do you know what I want to do? I want to play Lionheart. We were talking about Hank Nieborg. You know, we're playing Tiny Thor, the demo of Tiny Thor, awesome game. And we're talking about Hank Nieborg. I was like, you know, I really want to play Lionheart. So let me copy Lionheart here, and we're gonna play a little Lionheart. Unless I already have it here. Let's see. Do I already have it on this 1200? Amiga Bill. Let's see if I have a Lionheart already. Oh, I do have it, baby. Of course I got Lionheart already. Let's go. So if you guys remember, I played a game called Tiny Thor, and the graphics are from Hank Nieborg. And I was saying Hank did amazing graphics for an Amiga game. The Amiga game is called Lionheart. It's an Amiga 500 game. Yo, Zendar. Cheers, Zendar. You rock. I can't wait to play your game. We'll play a little Lionheart. D Mackie, Tiny Thor does rock. It totally rocks. Oh, it reminds you of Epsilon 9, The Revenge of the Stingans. Oh, cool, Night Shift. There's Hank. Hank Nieborg's artwork is amazing. Valden crossed the border and flew into Norca's country. Everything had gone smoothly until now. Then he noticed a shape on the horizon which rapidly grew bigger. One of Norak's airships. Frantically, Valden urged the dragon to fly faster. Maybe he could still escape, but the airship grew ever larger. It had neared to a distance of a few meters when an explosion sounded and rapidly expanding net flew towards Valden and the dragon. Oh, they're trying to capture us. They were caught by the net and were swiftly hauled towards the ship. Valden, who was having a hard time with the panicking dragon, drew his sword and hacked away through the tough material. Just before being drawn into the airship, he jumped out and plummeted towards the ground. Oh, where's our dragon though? Did I have our dragon? Yeah, Amiga Cammy, I agree. The soundtrack is like an old epic fantasy film. to his new powers, Valden had survived the long fall without even a scratch. He stood forlornly in the swamps and watched the airship fly out of sight. He cursed. His mission wouldn't be so easy now. Oh, man. They stole our dragon. Freaking jerks. Oh, there's the 2 buttons. All right, let's see. Yo, what's up, Boss Machine Amiga? Space Cadet Farley says it's a lovely looking and sounding game, but the attacking mechanic is very clunky. Yeah, it's tricky. We'll see. Now we have to make our entire journey on foot because they took our dragon. This music is just so good. Amiga Cammy said the combat's fine if you get used to it. Alright, we can sweep the leg like Daniel-san. We can chop forward, swing around, chop that side, overhead chop. We got overhead chop, body chop, and sweep the leg. Yeah, practice exactly, me, Cammy. We have normal chop, high chop, and sweep the leg. Let's go. And jump. But I mean, how beautiful is this? The graphics are so good. Here we go. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg, Daniel-san. Dare you say it looks better than Beast 1? I mean, it's cool to say that. I mean, this game's got incredible artwork. It's super smooth, too. Krill, you like the Daniel-san move? Nice, we got some stuff. We got our health back. Greg, it's a beautiful game. Absolutely beautiful game. It's been a minute since I played it. And I mean, the thing that's crazy is this is like Amiga OCS. Amiga 500, baby. Sweep the leg, Daniel-san. Wait, is this where I just was? Was I just up in the street? No, it's a new tree. It just shows how advanced Amiga was in its prime. I know, Greg. I know, man. Greg, I hope you join that jam with some of your goodies. I think you got some potential there, Greg. Sweep the leg, Daniel-san. Protect, the graphics on OCS Amiga, yeah, are stunning. Overhead chop, baby. Wait, look at these spikes. Can I jump over the spikes? Or do I have to get back up there? Boom. Jumped over them. Boom. Sweep the leg, Daniel-san. Yo, Ash said hi. What is up, Ash? It is great to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. Ash said hi is not only a subscriber here on Twitch, she's also an Amigaville patron. I'm doing great, Ash. I'm doing great. We're playing a little Lionheart. You know, a couple weeks ago, we played a game called Tiny Thor, and the person who did the graphics for it, his name is Hank Nieborg. It's a new game coming out to Steam, and he also did the graphics to Lionheart. This is an old school Amiga 500 game, one of the best. One of the best. You love it, Ash? I love it too. Oh, crap, crap. Yeah, Ash is my supervisor. She's Coach Ash. Don't mess with Coach Ash, let me tell you. Ash, it's been an awesome stream. Ash, we saw some amazing artwork from Jim Sachs. We checked out 2 new Amiga games. Ravi Abbott was on the stream talking about this huge Amiga event going on in the UK called Kickstart. Exclamation mark Kickstart in the chat. We'll take you to the Kickstart website. Tickets went on sale at the top of my stream. It's been a wild one, Ash. How you doing, Ash? Can someone shout out the amazing Ash said hi? She is, yes, she is Coach Ash of Team Sanctuary. Top tier Twitch streamer right there. Bringing Amiga to the masses. Ash said hi comes correct. Thanks for hanging, Ash. It's so good to see you. I didn't catch any of your streams this week because I was working like a dog. I was working at Veselka restaurant in Manhattan. I'm sure you've been there, Ash. Thank you for shouting Ash said hi. Awesome, Ash. Let me tell you something. If you're ever feeling a little down, a little blue, just head over to an Ash said hi stream and she'll turn the frown upside down. Liska. I know I have to hit him when he opens up. Oh, man. This is difficult. You know, yeah, Veselka's on 2nd Ave. You know it, Ash. I'm doing a whole documentary about it. Boom, killed that bug dead. Killed it dead. Of course, it's, you know, with the whole Ukraine situation going on, it's a very timely documentary. I ate so many pierogies this week, Ash. Oh, man. So good. Oh, so many pierogies. Lots of giblets. And Immortal. I'm still going, baby. It's 5:35 p.m. I'll probably go until 6 o'clock today, guys. Unless something crazy happens. Hey, Cal64, I agree. This game takes the parallax scrolling capabilities of the Amiga as shown in the original Shadow of the Base to a whole new level. Agreed. Oh, Brother Bill, yeah. We also had a conversation about Action Park, Ash. You might be a little bit too young to know Action Park, but it was a legendary amusement park in the New York City. I mean, it closed in 1998, so she might know about it. But it was really legend in like in the 80s and early 90s, Ash. And there's this great HBO documentary I watched yesterday about it called Class Action Park. It's so good. And Immortal, you never played Lionheart? It's really good. You heard about it but never been there? Ash, I played Dragon's Lair, the Laserdisc arcade game, for the first time ever there. And my uncle had to get rushed to the hospital. He went down the Alpine slide and he caught his head on a tree branch. Protect, the graphics are just delicious. They're so delicious. You think the main character is too big? Not as big as the main character in Sword of Sodan, one of my all-time favorite Amiga games, and one of Ash and High's favorite Amiga games as well. How'd you do in Sword of Sodan tonight, Ash? I had to go to bed to go to work. It's really difficult, Ash. Just like this game is very difficult. What's the trick here? To stay back? Yeah, the music is really cool, Ash. I know. Maybe I just can't defend myself against those orbs. I just let the orbs go and not. I was trying to hit them with my. Boom! Got him. Yo, Wide World Retro, what's going on? A very good morning to you. The music is so good. Look at those clouds. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Woo. Look at that. I love how he's like teetering on the edge. That's cool. No, Kale64, this is OCS Amiga 500. The fact that this is OCS is totally insane. Oh, good. I need that help. Then, Greg, then you must be smiling ear to ear, baby. I mean, this parallax is tasty. I love like the acceleration too. Well, this is one of the best Amiga games of all time. Let's just say it. Ash, it's so beautiful, right? Look at the colors. I love the scrolling clouds. It's so cool. Oh no! I was doing so well. I was doing so well. I know, right? Animortal, it makes you wonder why all OCS games. Because you know why? Because not all OCS games were drawn by Hank Nieborg. Wide World Retro, this is one of Amigo Aaron's favorites as well. They started the Amigathon with him playing it this year. Oh, very, very nice. The only AGA platformer that Hank did the graphics for is The Misadventures of Fink, which didn't have all the cool effects of this one. Oh, Amiga Cameo, I never played Fink. Yeah, this must have some seriously tight coding. You're right, Greg. You need a master pixel artist to work in OCS dupe playfield mode because only 7 colors in the foregrounds to work with. Wow. Fink must be played on CD32. You won't hear the music. I need to get this CD Amiga Cami. I would love to play it on my CD32. Oh, KL64, the sound effect when you picked up the item sounded like it came straight out of the original He-Man cartoon. And he looks like He-Man too. I love He-Man. Ravi was great. But if you do ! Kickstart in the chat, it'll take you to the website for his event, Kickstart 1.0. It's going to be awesome. July 1st and 2nd, 2023, Nottingham, England. It's a fun mechanic dealing with those, with these guys here. Not that time, punk. Not that time, punk. There we go. Nice. We made it that time. Fool me once, don't fool me twice. What the heck's that? This is a WHD load version. Wait, can I jump on? I must be able to jump on top of those beetles. I'm guessing I can. Boom. Amiga Bill guessed right. We're riding on beetles. Oh, now we gotta go up and down beetles. Whoa. Now what, guys? Do I just say Hail Mary and jump off to the right? Nice. Nice. Beetle friends. This guy's not friendly. Got him. More beetle friend. Whoa! This game is so fun. Oh, good. Into the water you go, stupid dragon. Whoa. Come on, get down here, beetle. Get me out of here. Oh, I probably should have waited. Challenging game, folks. Those spikes are very Shadow of the Beast. But they make a lot more sense in this game. Oh, there's still more spikes? These guys suck. No! Oh, Amiga Cammy said you could always install this game on hard drive out of the box. I am playing the WHD load version right now, though. No! This game is so good. Crap. Crap. Where's my beetle? There he is. Get me out of here. I saw that thing. I totally didn't hit that thing. How am I supposed to survive that? That got really difficult. Yo, yeah, Grill Brush, this is OCS, I swear to God. Protec, dude. Sorry, I was reading it. Have a good night, Protec. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. It's a pleasure to have you here. Appreciate you, Protec. Oh, you can kill those. I need more than that. I need a lot more health than that, guys. Oh, Jesus. Man, this game's difficult. WH download is the best, Greg. I agree. Do you want to see a little more of the game? What time is it? 5:48. I'll play a little bit more, and then, yo, Mijo616, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Playing a little Lionheart, classic Amiga OCS game, graphics by Hank Nieborg. You remember this one? Mijo, welcome to the stream. If you're new to my stream, if you're coming in from the Prince Phase 101 raid or any of the raids, welcome. I'm Amiga Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch every Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I play classic Amiga games like Lionheart. I play new Amiga games like Dead Metal 2, like we played today, and Geo's Adventure. And my favorite thing to do is have guests on, which we also did today. We started off the stream with guest Ravi Abbott from Retro Hour Podcast. He's also from Amiga Act Magazine, and he's hosting this awesome event called Kickstart 1. It is a huge Amiga event in the UK in Nottingham. Exclamation mark Kickstart in the chat. Tickets went on sale today at the top of the stream, man. We kicked off the ticket sales on the stream. It was awesome. The scrolling is super smooth. It's super smooth. Kill Brush, yeah. This game is one of the best looking OCS games there is. No worries, Captain. It's a pleasure to see you. I'm so glad you loved the new background. I'll see you next Sunday. You rock, Captain. Have a great night. Mojo, I'm gonna stream for a little while longer. I usually end my streams around 6 p.m. my time. You can see the time down there on VHS cam. Hey, why can't I climb the tree? What the heck am I doing wrong? I'm not going out far enough on the lip. There we go. Greg of Florida, VHS Cam is the official timekeeper of the Amiga Bill stream. It may not have the correct date, but it's definitely got the correct time. The date may be off by a couple of years, just a little bit. Amiga Cammy said the only OCS game with possibly more impressive parallax is Mr. Nuts, Hoppin' Mad, which uses the same technique as this game and has additional layers above and between the playfields. I've played Mr. Nuts once in Amiga Cammy, only once. I don't remember much about it. I feel like this is a better game though, but I could be wrong. What do you think, Amiga Cammy? Do you like this or Mr. Nuts better? If I set VHS Cam to 1995, the days will be correct? Oh, no way. I didn't even know that. overall it's a better game, but you love Mr. Nuts. I might have to play Mr. Nuts next week. Next week I'm thinking of playing Cyberpunks and some Mr. Nuts. I didn't even think of that, Greg of Florida. But it doesn't, the day of the week doesn't really matter because it doesn't say it on VHS Cam. It just says the number, the day number. So it says February 26th, which is today. Oh, God. I gotta play Mr. Nuts again. This game is, even though this game is a better game than Shadow of the Beast, though. I mean, I love Shadow of the Beast, but this one definitely plays better. Oh, he takes 2 hits? What a jerk. It's just so beautiful to look at. I forgot those guys take 2 hits. I don't have to worry about him. You don't like Shadow of the Beast either? No, it's I get it. I love Shadow of the Beast for like what it is, but the gameplay it's too difficult. Oh no. That was the worst attempt at getting health ever in the history of trying to get health. Oh man, look, this guy's got some jumps on him. I'm playing like poopers. I'm just getting tired. Oh, you hit your head up there. You can't jump that high. Woo! Look at that precision. I jumped between those spikes and grabbed that potion. That was slick. That was slick. That wasn't slick. That was such a bad move, folks. I don't understand how to beat those poisonous. Like, how do I beat that thing? Oh. Crap. Jump and slash those. You know what I'm gonna do, folks? I'm gonna end the game soon and play a rad demo to end the stream, and then we'll do a raid. I know a good one to play. In honor of our Jim Sachs demo from Art State Digital. This will make a lot of sense. You're gonna love this demo. Yo, Gagri, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. You're seeing me play Lionheart poorly. Freaking bees. Get out of town, bees. Freaking bees. The bees got me, folks. You always, I know, right? You always find it interesting the protagonists in games like this are very capable, but they can't swim. Harley Oregon, thanks, Harley Oregon. Oh, you can hold down fire and stab them while falling. Oh, very, very cool, Dennis. Great to see you, Dennis, by the way. All right, we're going to F10 out of here. And I'm gonna play a demo for you guys and see who is available to raid. So I need to stop talking. My voice, losing my voice. Let's go over here to demos. I want to, so you know, we played that awesome demo from ArtState Digital that showcased the beautiful artwork of Jim Sachs, and it reminded me of the Lost Pixelers by Ghost Town. So I want to show you the Lost Pixelers. It's a really good demo. Boom. Lost Pixelers Volume 1. Boom. Here we go. I think I can play it right from here. Oh, it's a start situation. All right. Maybe the Lost Pixelers 2 I can run from here. Well, maybe I can. I don't think I can do it. Let's see. Let's see if I can do it from here. Probably not. Maybe. Yeah, it worked. Awesome. Lost Pixelers. Ghost Town, baby. Let's freaking go. Enjoy this beautiful slideshow. This beautiful demo. I'm going to see if any of my friends are streaming and figure out who to raid. Oh crap. Boobs. Ash said hi. The next WOG meeting is this Thursday at 7 p.m. I love this artwork. It's so beautiful. That one's one of the all-time great from Slayer. Oh, it's so good. And there'll be a real WOG meeting in person this spring, Ash. I know you're interested in that one, but I know it's a little bit of a ways for you. Now, I don't see anyone streaming Amiga. You know who we haven't rated in a long time? We haven't rated Moonbeam Arcade in a while. They're playing some Intellivision, which is super cool. You guys want to check out some Intellivision with Moonbeam? Kim Justice is doing some Nintendo Game Boy request nights. I know Ashton High will be into that. Tonda is doing some Super Mario 64. Chris is playing some Jagged Alliance on the PC. He plays a lot of Amiga stuff as well, but no Amiga tonight for Chris. You guys have any requests who you want to raid? We haven't done, like I said, we haven't done Moonbeam in a long time. It's been a while since we did Moonbeam. Night Shift, this is the Lost Pixelers by Ghost Town. And it's so cool, because you can, now it tells you like what the artwork was, like who it was by. And then you can like click on the one you want to look at. So what's my favorite one? I love this one. Slayer is so good. It's cool, it's an interactive demo. Super fun, right? All right, folks, I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. I'm getting tired and hungry. Wife's Device has got some awesome vegan chicken wraps ready to go for me. I could smell them down there through also the awesome aroma of the Palo Santo. Who's Bad Wild? You're welcome, Panzer Lord. I don't know Bad Wild, Amiga Cammy. Yeah, Night Shift, there's the Lost Pixelers Volume 1, and there's also a Volume 2. Cheers, Acid Bottle, you rock. Anyone have any... Amiga Cammy said Bad Wild. I would raid Tonda too. We raided Tonda like 2 weeks ago. But I could raid him again if you want to see some Super Mario 64. Also, Kim Justice doing Nintendo Game Boy. And Moonbeam Arcade has got some Intellivision, which is super interesting. Oh, you've never seen him before? He's playing some Dizzy? Let's see if I can make a new window here. Oh, it says the channel's been closed by the user. I can't look at Bad Wild. I tried to look at Bad Wild. I can't Amiga Cammy. So you know what we'll do? Let's raid Moonbeam Arcade. We haven't seen them in a long time, and I love Intellivision. Accidental boobs. Thank you, Kit Jowl. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Should I play some little go out on some upbeat music? As much as I love Lost Pixelers, it's so good. It's so good. Boom. You want? Oh, Chris Doe wants to see some Intellivision. Nice. We'll do that. Thank you, Lost Pixelers. Cheers, Nibrig. Have a great night, brother. Boom. Let's turn on a quick tune, and we will wrap the stream up because I'm hungry. I am hungry. We'll raid Moonbeam. Let's go to my favorites. You know my favorite song. These babies don't break, baby. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. Huge thanks to Ravi Abbott for coming on the stream. ! Kickstart in the chat. Get your tickets to Kickstart 1.0 July 1st and 2nd, 2023, Nottingham, England. Those tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to go, you better get them now. ! Kickstart in the chat. I'll be back next Sunday, fun day, for more Amiga action. There'll be a WOG meeting this coming Thursday. The Amiga Bill Goodie Sack will be dropping this week as well. The February Goodie Sack, ! Patreon in the chat. If you want to keep up with me on all my social media, head to amigabill.tv. That's where, oh, hold on. That's where I'll announce all of my streams right there at the link tree. You can follow me on Twitter, Facebook, join my Discord, all the awesome stuff. Slayback, take care, Slayback, DMac828, thanks, brothers, my glitch shirt. Fourth of all, thank you for hanging out. Cal64, you rock, you all rock. Folks, we're gonna raid Moonbeam Arcade, check out some Intellivision. Send them all some Amiga love, baby. Woo! See you all next Sunday Fun Day. Have a great week, everyone. Love you all. Thank you all so much for your time and for hanging out today. Amiga Cammy, you rock, Amiga Cammy. Thank you for coming in so early on a Monday morning. Cheers, everyone. See you all next Sunday. Later, Chris. Later, Acid Bottle. We're taking it to the hot tub. Air Yuri is going to take us up to the highest heights in the tub. Woo!
Thank you.